Hello. Oh yeah, lots more water and water and water and water. Absolutely. Tons of water and water and water. Welcome in everybody. What's going on? Day 33. Goodness. We are deep in it. Deep in it. The Final Fantasy Fiesta. About to get to the final game of the retro era of Final Fantasies. Tonight we should absolutely beat the game. We will finish Blitzball. We will beat the game. Guaranteed tonight. Whether we have enough time to actually get on to FF12 afterwards depends a little bit on Blitzball, but we're already halfway through the Blitzball. We'll be fine. Oh, happy birthday, Lady Lord. Awesome. Oh, your daughter's birthday. Awesome. FFX's retro era, yes. Any console, so this is what defines retro. Retro is defined as any console that has outdated video output, basically. So the maximum you can get with PS2 is RGB, and that's an outdated video output. So basically anything not HDMI is retro. I said we're about to get to the last game of the retro era, which is FF12. So, that being said, we're actually not playing on a retro platform. We're playing on, of course, PS4, which is an HDMI platform, which is not retro, but the game itself is a remaster of a retro game, so. But yeah, retro is defined by anything outdated video output. So, composite or RGB are both the same thing, more or less. And they're both considered retro. But yeah, PS2, I think the last retro console is like the GameCube. But I think that came out just slightly after the PS. Oh my god.
Wait.
Hello?
What?
Hello?
What? Whoa!
Thank you, Forksy, for the 10 sub-gifts. Thank you very much. Very, very much for the very generous support. We also had Obsidian with the 21 months resub, and Who24Baker, 42 Baker with the 34 months. Thank you very, very much for the support. Wow, that's a hell of a start to the stream. Thank you. Oh, I also want to mention full disclosure because, you know, I don't want there to be any confusion. First off, the total bar was 222 off, which I fixed. It's now 222 higher, all at the end of the stream last night. Additionally, there was a very, very generous $50 donation during the night for someone that was very appreciative of the VODs, and I added that to the totals as well, so you guys know, full disclosure on that. And thank you, mysterious person who may want to remain anonymous, for that very, very generous donation. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that if the numbers don't match up, that's why. How's everybody? How's everybody doing? Day 33, Blitzball time. Let's say hello. Who do we got? We have Zero Time. What's going on? Ryu Power. Orange Sammy's in here. What's up, RPG? Chink, hello. Al Dog. Obsidian TK. What's going on? What's up, Broden? Arian, how's it going? Teaches how to blitz. Grimnola, what's going on? Razgriz, how's it going? What's up? Psycho Sheep Wells, what's up? Heretic Trance, hello. I am Jeff. No, you are Jeff. I am not Jeff. Lady Lord, my lady. Happy birthday to your daughter. B Cruz, what's going on? Lots of water and water today. Destiny, what's going on? Who42Baker, what's up? Relic, what's going on? We got Greater Roadrunner, hello. Eternity, what's going on? B Cruz, what's up? Daniel Bryan, hello. No X2, no. So the way it works, Daniel, is the Final Fantasy Fiesta is a race through the main numbered franchises, games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, and 15. Everything on the side isn't really a Final Fantasy. They're not like the same kind of games or like same kind of quality and craftsmanship. And so we want to celebrate the Final Fantasy franchise But the side games are kind of this hit and miss kind of thing. They're not really part of the Final Fantasy franchise. Not really. They kind of are, you know? It's like saying the World of Warcraft card game, you know, the TCG is part of the Warcraft franchise. You know, it's like if you were to do a Warcraft playthrough, would you play the card game too? No, you wouldn't, because that's ridiculous. You know? So anything off to the side or spin-offs or independent games like Tactics, we don't consider them as part of the main Fiesta. However, from time to time, we will play those games. In fact, a couple of years ago, we did 100% Final Fantasy X2, and then we did a normal playthrough of X2, so we've actually done it twice. We've done Platinum Lightning Returns, we've done Lightning Returns, a normal play, you know, we've done all of it. We've done almost every single Final Fantasy in some way or shape or form. But as part of the guaranteed part of the Fiesta, 1 through 15 and WoF. WoF is added as part of the capstone for the Fiesta because WoF is very, very much a celebration of the franchise in game form. And so we put WoF at the end as a capstone to kind of coalesce and congeal and combine all of these Final Fantasy memories together and play a really, really great game as well as our capstone. And then we have bonus games or incentives that might have been hit that we have to finish up as well. Forksy, what's going on again? Thank you very much for the very generous start to the stream. Might as well start it off well. Yeah, right? No kidding. Signalux, what's going on? Hello, Weewa. I don't think I've seen you at the start in a while. You've been busy. Busy grill. Zocker, what's going on? So late. Sweet Videl. It's just been a while since I've said hello, Weewa at the start. You know, I just like this distant memory. Hotball, yeah. What's up, doobies? Eric Nightwolf, what's going on? 99 Problems, hello. What's up, Laser Dante? Second. Dimension Harvester, what's up? Mr. Genesis, how's it going? We said that? We said that? KK, what's up? Prove your honor to me. Hey, Kamen Rider, what's going on? Finally snowing here. Man, dude, like, we're supposed to get a couple feet of snow each year, and we've gotten, like, a dusting. I am so, like, mad at winter. Where's my snow? Tahoe is my backyard. We're supposed to get snow. There's barely even been any snowstorms in the mountain, let alone in the valley. It's crazy. Bradsat, what's up? And lurkers, anybody I might have missed, hello. Did I do my stretches? Oh, you know me, yeah. Hold on. All right. Hey, Obito, what's up? Yes, yeah, Steve, Texas has snow right now, and I live in a ski resort area, and there's no snow. Hello? Hello? Anyway, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're doing great. It's the weekend. Oh, today's Sub Sunday, isn't it? Today is Sub Sunday, yeah. Any new sub is met with a brand new sub gift. How How is the sub count still so good? What? No way. Wait. Is the sub count actually at a record high still? Like a record high? Holy smokes. That means you guys have been insanely just everything. Well, I gotta see this. Either the display on the top left is like super wrong, or you guys are still going ham. What? What? We're at a new, what? The sub gifts have been coming in faster. New subs and sub gifts have been coming faster than the old ones at the start of the month. Last month have been falling off. We're at a record high after that latest sub gift start. How? How? Oh, God. I don't need to think about that right now. I don't need, jeez. Chat needs lifeline? Nah, you don't need lifeline. Nah, you don't need lifeline. Wait, nah. No, you don't need lifeline. Oh yeah, we're going for status reels right now. Cool, let's go. We're at game 5. Yeah, one of my the sub goals, lifetime sub goal is to play Lifeline. I got the blitz off! Oh wait, no I didn't. It's freaking Letty. Wait. Stop. No! Oh my God! What? Dude. What? Whoa! Thank you, Forksy, for another 10 sub gives, dude. Thank you. I didn't realize I was playing the these dudes. They're a little fast. Might have to, thank you, Forksy, again, for another 10 sub gives, dude. Thank you. The stats are so bad that the celestial weapons don't really help. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. Get him, boys! Oh wow, he's fast. Yeah, good luck. Oh, that's not good. I actually can't cheese the. I was gonna start cheesing with running around with brother, but I can't do that just yet. Not against the Sykes anyway. Not or the Guado Glories. I can't do it against them rather. Ba-dum. Hey Phil, what's up, buddy? You're watching 3 different people who are all playing Blitzball? I'm so sorry that someone hurt you. Why do I have to play Blitzball? What? That is such a lucky roll! I need all of Waka's limit breaks in order to unlock the sigil. Yeah, good luck. Really? Donk. Dink. Wow, I lost a lot more oomph than I thought it would at that distance. Lady, you aren't wearing underwear. She doesn't even have bottoms on. Double no blitz off. Double no blitz off win. Feels good. Oh yeah, he's gonna make this shot, I promise. What? He didn't? Whoa, that's so surprising. Wow. Listen, I don't care if you don't wear underwear or not. That's not my complaint. I don't care who you are if you don't wear underwear. But if you're wearing no underwear and then you're also wearing like a skirt like that where it shows half your ass, then there's like maybe some indecent exposure going on, you know? Especially when you're at a sporting event, yeah, where like thousands of eyes are on you. Then you may want to consider wearing undergarments. Or not wearing a skirt like that. That's a pretty good shot. Wow. Keepa, my dude, where's your rolls, man? Seriously? You didn't proc super goalie and you got a 4 out of a 13 or something like that. What are they doing? Well, I'm not even doing the goalie trick. What's going on? Why are they just spinning around? I'm not even doing the goalie trick. Dude, is this another AI exploitation spot? I think this is another spot where they're not sure if they should come at me or back up or whatever. Oh my god. What are they doing? Oh man, I love it. A bunch of freaking idiots, dude. Oh man. Well, they finally stopped. They're like, oh, whoa, play blitzball. Yeah, I forgot about it. We gotta stop our synchronized swimming routine. There's 5 or 6 AI exploit spots. Really? There's 5 or 6? I only know about behind the goalie. That's funny. I should go recruit some of those dudes from the Guado Glories. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna, like, the Guado Glories are like the only ones that like bother me right now because I already dismantled half of the Albed Sykes. So I'm just gonna go over to Guado Salami, pay them a visit, and steal all their teammates. Yeah! Wow, you suck. .23 pass, 14 block. 57 speed, that seems slow. Because brother is 60. This guy's fast, but he's still on contract. Oh, he's candy. Oops. Oh, he's on the goers. So the one guy that's fast is somebody I can't recruit. Okay, he's on for 3 more games. That's fine. I already beat the Guado Glories, so it doesn't matter anymore. Does it take super long? Kind of, yeah. It's like 40 or 50 games minimum. Good time for sip emojis. Trick about not winning? You mean like forfeiting the matches you don't need to win to like get to the new rewards or whatever? I don't know how to forfeit, but I know that you can. I'm not worried about that. But I don't need to do that anymore either because after this league, the final reward will be on the tournament. And then I just have to do league for the reels. If I have to do a whole other league, then I might do the forfeit thing. Yeah, I know the final reward is in the league, but if I don't have to start the league, then I can just, you know, reset it out. You know, I think this might be an HD version thing, the faster Guados, because I do not remember the Guado Glories being this fast. I remember them being fast, but not like as fast as Brother. I think they made some characters as fast as Brother to balance it out, though. Oh no, 4 attack. He might get me. The thing about the fast characters that are not Brother is they suck. He's not faster than Brother, no. Exactly. That's the thing. Brother is great at shooting. He's great. He has good endurance and he has great pass. And then he's also fast, you know? On top of all of that. Yeah, I mean, I would like to know how to forfeit. Yeah, I think you just like press start or triangle or something, right? I remember it being like really weird to have to find where the forfeit menu is. Whatever the button is to change movement, that's the touchpad. I'll check into it later, but I'm pretty sure I won't need to play any extra matches anymore. We already did it. We finished out the league, the one league that we had to finish out in order to get rewards. And after that, I'm pretty sure rewards will just come. Because if I don't start a league, then I don't have to reset the league. If I have to do the 10 forfeits, I will. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Oh, all right. Oh yeah, you have to be losing. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. You have to be losing in order to forfeit. I hated that part of it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't need to do any of that. And if I do, like I said, no big deal. That's kind of hard to do, though. It's almost easier to just win. Because you're doing a lot of stopping play to watch the team do their thing and hope they do the right thing and stuff. It's not very easy to do. I remember that now. I I remember it being so annoying to do that I just didn't do it ever. Like, I remember getting really frustrated with the AI not scoring, and so I was just like, screw it, I'm just gonna win. There's no reason not to, you know? But if I do it like this, each match is only like 5 minutes. Like, you see what I'm doing now, where I'm just running the timer off over and over again? That's my plan, as it would be. The only reason why I played out those other games as much as I did was because I needed to get my stats up on all my teammates. I needed their stats to be high enough that they could take the ball back reliably, score reliably, you know, pass reliably, and all that good stuff. And now it's the time of just winning. And it's like a 5-minute game, no big deal. We're definitely going to save after every Blitzball game, though, because we never know when RNG is just going to kick us in the teeth. Wow, how could you guys let this happen? How could chat do this? You allowed it. It is a pretty cute pyramid, so yeah. You want to be a Blitzball when you grow up? Me too. One day, when I eventually grow up. Don't know when that'll be, but one day. And I will do it without false hope. You think you could learn jack shot one day?
You can't do it, kid. But do not worry, my boy. No one else can do it. I'm the best.
So, worst case scenario, we have to play the rest of this, which is 3 more games, and then 5 in the tournament. Or 3 in the tournament. And then 10 more games for the reels, or the sigil. Or we might have to do 20 games to finish out a league and do the sigil. So 26 games is what we're looking at. So a lot of people ask about that, Mozzie. They think that would be a better prequel, sequel thingy for 10 storytelling. I don't think it would be. I don't think there's any story that could be told outside of Final Fantasy X that would be compelling or interesting. And the reason is because there wasn't any significant plot element with Jecht and his crew. You know, everything that you know, you get from Final Fantasy X already. So, like, to force out a plot with them would just be exactly that, a forced out plot. Because there wasn't anything that occurred during that time. In fact, even Auron says many times, there were less fiends in my day. Uh-oh. I might not make this. I'm not gonna make this. All right, I actually need to go ham next quarter then. Yeah, it would just be nothing. There would be nothing there. They kill a couple fiends, they go and do their thing, and then they would have to make up some imaginary plot element that would of course have been talked about if Jecht had some kind of significant like confrontation in his day. He would have talked about it. It would have been one of the spheres, you know, that we got or something like that. The only confrontation was confronting with one another to do what they needed to do. That was it, you know? There's nothing there. It would just be a bunch of fan service of, you know, Jecht attacking the shoe puff and the scenes you get at Xanarkin and stuff. You know, it would just be fan service through and through. There would be nothing else of value. Yeah, they would crisis core the ever-living heck out of it, exactly. They would just add a bunch of things that didn't exist as part of the story or lore to give some kind of, like, significant plot element. All that shit with the Genova cells and crisis core was so contrived. It was bad. Like, nobody, except for Shinra Izex, knew about Shinra, and then all of a sudden, there was apparently an attack of a bunch of one-wing angel soldiers all over Midgar 2 years ago or something like that. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, just completely dismantling the story and lore of Final Fantasy VII with Crisis Core. Yeah, that's all it would be, Ryu Power. It would just be all those key moments you saw in the Jecht spheres and flashbacks and stuff and moments that Aaron talked about. But if there was a significant, like, confrontation that they had, it would have been shown in this game. So they'd have to make some cringy garbage up and it would just be terrible. And of course they'd have to relay all the themes of the previous Final Fantasy X entries and story and lore and stuff. And it would just be like the worst. Solo all over again? What's Solo? It would be like Solo? Oh, the movie Solo. Yeah, that's exactly what it would be. It would 100% be the movie Solo again. Exactly that. Hey, let's do all the things Han Solo is famous for in, you know, a 2-hour movie. Not even a 2-hour movie. But the actual story itself in the game took place over the course of, like, what, a week? once the things start happening? Ugh. Wow. A game where you... It's like Rampage, except you're playing as Jecht. You just go around destroying cities. Dude, that would actually be legit. I want to play Jecht Rampage. Alright, there's Noi. He was resigned. Whatever. already played 100% Crisis Core. Exactly, Phil. It cheapens Sephiroth. It 100. That's exactly the problem. It just completely devalues him as any kind of like force. It's just regular soldiers are now Sephiroth. It's so stupid. Have I 200%ed Crisis Core? No, thankfully not. Crisis Core or X3 sounds worse, yeah. I mean, if you know anything about the audio novel to X2.5, you know that X3 is only going to be like 10 times worse, so you know, not something you really should look forward to. Sleepy time, teddy bear. I think Crisis Core, Root, and Reno were great, but the storytelling was not super great. Does that make sense? Like, they did a good job of their character, but the problems with Advent Children were in trying to force out too many, like, you know, Final Fantasy VII isms, you know what I mean? Same deal. That's the problem with fan fiction and forced sequels, is they just try to bring back all these elements of, it's like, you guys ever seen Anchorman? Pretty funny movie. But then you watch Anchorman 2 and you're just like, they're just trying to be Anchorman 1 and it sucks. That is Crisis Core. That is X2. That is Final Fantasy 13-2. It's Revenant Wings. It's all of those side games and sequels. All of them. All the sequel spin-off games, 100% are just trying to be the previous game, but with like 10% of the budget and a writer who really doesn't give a shit how the game does, you know? They're just loading it up with optional side content and grinding and side stories, and there's like one actual major plot element with a bunch of cheesy, mustache-twirling villains. It's the worst. Or edgy overlords, one or the other. And the deeper you go down the rabbit hole, the worse it gets, you know? Like Crisis Core and then Dirge of Cerberus, it's just like 10 times worse, you know? I think one more lap should do it. About 30 seconds per lap. And that's one of the reasons why I'm so happy that they took the Final Fantasy VII Remake and brought it in-house, because originally they were having a third-party developer handle it. And hoo boy, let me tell you, third-party developers. Here's the thing. This is why I love Square Enix so much. Almost all the things that are actually developed by Square Enix are fantastic, like all the main numbered Final Fantasies. And then you have the things that are like the side games that are done by the third-party developers or like the B team and stuff, and it's all just this super cringy, you know, just not really good stuff. WAF is like, yeah, I mean, there's an exception to everything, right? World of Final Fantasy is definitely super good, but like, you can see the quality, you know? You can see that they cared about that project. But yeah, that's why I love Square Enix, is because you can see that the things that are made by Square Enix, by their A-team, are just masterpieces all around. They're all so freaking good, you know? There's, of course, a couple exceptions here and there that aren't, like, the greatest, but generally speaking, all of the main projects, you know, that they work on are just super good. And yeah, you know, like I said, there's like been a couple things that have been like whoopsie daisies or maybe not as good as they could have been kind of stuff. Like, I love FF15, but let's be honest, there are a lot of things about FF15 that could really have set that game way above the bar. And instead, it's a very, very good game and I love it, but it could have been, and the problem with FF15 isn't that it lacks, it's that it's easy to see where it lacks. You know what I mean? It's so obvious to be like, oh, no, they should have done that. You know, they should have done this. And they didn't, you know? And it's like right there on the sleeve, and you can see it. And I still love FF15, but it's so obvious where the flaws are that it's kind of harder to appreciate the game, you know? Well, yeah, obviously they had a mess in development, you know, 10 years of scrapping project over project after project after project. Which is huge time loss, stress, strain, etc. until they finally got it. Not to mention there was a ton of drama with Nomura and what's his name, the actual developer. So there was all this drama on top of all the development hell that just caused a bunch of infighting and petty squabbles that unfortunately hurt the integrity of the game. What's up, Phantom Ginger? What's going on? Tabata, yeah, exactly. I'm not so sure that's a bad thing, to be honest, Taurine. I've heard some things that suggest that Tabata's absence is actually a good thing, but it's hearsay rumor. Basically, we don't know. And that's their drama. That's their thing. We won't know unless they made some kind of weird official statement, which they wouldn't. So, but I've heard people talk about stuff where they know people that do know. You know what I mean? So like, who can be sure, right? Like oh, I know the guy that works in the department. He said this. This is actually what happened, kind of thing. So. Who knows? I don't know how accurate their statements are. I don't know how accurate the public knowledge is or whatever, you know? All we can know is that this is what we have, and what Tabata has done as a director is what? Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, and Final Fantasy 15. And what Nomura has done as a director, which is Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy 7 Remake. And we also know that with Kingdom Hearts, there was enormous amounts of pressure with the old Square Enix CEO telling him to make 500 different games from a single game story, and he had to squeeze it out, right? And we also know that FF7 Remake, oh, he also did A World Ends With You, that's right, yeah. We also know that 7 Remake is fucking amazing. It's really good. It is a freaking masterpiece. From a cinematic perspective, a storytelling perspective, a mechanics perspective, like, we know that 7 Remake is bonkers good. What can we say from Tabata's side that we know is just bonkers good, you know? And the best we can say is 15. Right? So, we see the flaws of 15, but 7 Remake is airtight. I don't love Nomura. I don't like Nomura. I've had a lot of time to think about what I feel about Nomura. I used to hate him because I think Kingdom Hearts is a complete joke of a franchise. But there is something there that, you know, warrants further thought instead of just being like, LOL Nomura, you know what I mean? Not to mention, yeah, FF15 wasn't even Tabata's vision. It was Nomura's vision. And it wasn't even the vision that was made. Nomura's vision was so much different than Tabata's vision. It was like, you were supposed to, like, fight in the capital. You know, that invasion of the capital that happens in the movie? You were supposed to play that, you know? But anyway, I don't want to get too much into the story of FF15 because I know there are people that I know people that have watched the movie and not played it and whatever, and saying there is invasion of capital. It's like, yeah, no kidding, that's the story. But don't want to get too much into it. But still, the point I'm getting at is, yeah, Tabata also did Type 0, right? Like all these like weird like side games that are kind of like, that was Tabata. So we can kind of safely assume that Nomura isn't as bad as people think he is, and Tabata leaving may have been a good thing. We don't know. We don't know. Teach us how to blitz! Oh my god, 7 and Sinners swooping in with that Mega Raid. I'm gonna teach you how to blitz. You guys ready? I'll show you how to blitz. It's very simple. It's very simple. Alright, you put Brother on your team, okay? 7 has already mastered it. Oh, I'm sure. J-Rock, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Thank you. You put Brother on your team, and then you play against the weakest team in the entire game, which is the Kill Like a Beasts. Lol. Alright, Brother takes the ball. Excuse you? Brother takes the ball. Hello? What? How did he get past that? Oh, Blitzball, I hate you so much and all your stupid RNG. There you go. Barrett grabs the ball. All right, Barrett grabs the ball, and then he passes it to Brother. And then you just dive right into the center of him. Whee! There you go. This is how you blitz ball. I hope you guys are taking notes. Yes, this will be on the test tomorrow. Oh, I've done a lot of blitzball, Lone Star. I've learned this many, many years ago. So yes, welcome in 7 and Sinners. I'm teaching you how to blitz. This is the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race between myself and 7 Sins, who all brought you here through this main numbered Final Fantasy franchise with WAF as a capstone. No MMOs, obviously. Lots of challenges, difficulties, incentives, fun, no running away from any encounter. And right now we gotta get all the ultimate weapons, which means playing blitzball for the reals and eventually the Jupiter Sigil. Bow, 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 bow. We're actually like one game away from finding out whether or not we've actually fought 450 battles. So this is going to be a really interesting time. We might be able to play more blitzball. We might have to go fight dogs for 3 hours. I don't know. We're about to find out. Well, I say we're about to find out, but how many resets will it take until... Oh god, I should have scored there. You know what? It's fine. Ugh. Kick faster! Oh, damn it. I was supposed to score there, and then it goes into halftime, and then you win, but it's okay. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, that's the worst thing ever, is if I fought like 449 battles, I'm not gonna fight one battle and then go back and reset 5 times to see if I got it or not, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, yeah. All right, Brother takes the ball. There you go. See? No problem. Dive into the middle of them, and they all go, hey, oh, blitzball, I like blitzballs. Yeah, it was great. I love blitzballs all up in my face and shit. They're like cats with a laser beam, dude. They just like blitzball, 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 blitzball. If I had to guess, I would say I've fought anywhere between 400 and 500 battles with Waka. I'm trying to think, you know, it's like, how many battles per, like, dungeon do you end up fighting, you know? Like, 20? And then there's, like, bosses. Besaid is only like 5 or 6 battles. Kilika, you know, you're talking 15, 20, 25. Luca, after that is a bunch of stuff on the high road. So you're talking like 40. Mushroom Rock Road, another 30. You know, you're already at like 80 by the time you get to Operation Meehan. We did a bunch of grinding on the Petrify grenades. That was easily like 80 battles altogether. I think one more circuit and I should be able to score. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Thinking about it now, I think we're good. All right, let's draw this out a little bit. And that's how you win Blitzball. Yoink. How did Brother's stats go up high? Brother's good. His stats are good. He gets good stats. That's just being Brother. Everything is good except for what? His block, I think, and his catch, of course. I don't want to save again. Maybe it's his attack. No, his attack isn't that great. That's what it is. It's at 12 right now, which is like acceptable. Oh man, the Guado Glories on our last game. Well, we can't mess around too much with the brother strats on this one, so. We gotta do a different strat, which is pull all the frontline defenders to the back like this, and then you pass it to Hiso, who will be behind the frontline defenders, and then you just swim right up to the goal. Oh no. Ooh, that was a really good roll. I think that was a max roll. Jeez. He's not the fastest player by far. There's actually a couple that are tied with him in speed, and there's another person that actually ends up getting faster than Brother at super high levels. But for our purposes, and for 99% of all Blitzball players, Brother is the best. Yes, those are players you can get. You can literally get anybody that plays Blitzball. Anybody that's on any team, along with a lot of others, you can get. Everybody is recruitable. However, the way recruitment works is a little RNG. Basically, what has to happen is you need a person to not renew a contract after their games are up, and that's random. So, like, what you would do if you wanted to get, like, let's say Nimruk, is you would check how many games he needs before his contract is up, and then you would get to the last game to where it's 1. Wow, lucky. And then you would save the game, play the Blitzball game, and hope that the contract isn't renewed, and then rinse and repeat if he does get renewed. But obviously, you know, not the best plan if you're trying to go for speed. Not to mention, Keepa is a perfectly valid goalie, so you really do not need Nimruk. This is going to be a 3-break, isn't it? This should be fine if I don't get screwed by random max rolls that are like higher than the max rolls. Okay, never mind. He's just going to weather tackle me. Fine, whatever. Brother's going to have to handle this. Dude, her attack is disgusting. What do I stream outside of the Fiesta? Whenever I'm not doing the Fiesta, I do pretty much everything except for like League of Legends or any of that garbage. I'm basically what you call a variety streamer. I do whatever, but I tend to focus on RPGs and retro. Mondays and Tuesdays are what's called viewer choice night, where games that are voted in by the chat through contributions are what's played. And then every other day is kind of like something that I'm choosing to play. Well, the games that we were playing beforehand were like Yakuza Like a Dragon. We were playing that. Dark Cloud 2. We'll be playing Saga Frontier outside of the Fiesta on our Monday, Tuesday viewer choice nights. We'll be doing FF3 Iron Giant Challenge. We're going to be doing the FF7 new threat mod. We're going to be doing a couple other things. Lots of stuff. Oh, yeah, it looks like Chaos Wars is winning that vote. If you want to get a pretty good idea of what I've played, do the exclamation mark. Oh, it's right there. Exclamation mark VC. See that spreadsheet that VG linked with the bot? Check that spreadsheet, and there's a pretty good example of the games that I've played in the past. There's a bunch of tabs on the bottom where I have my reviews. Go to both personal choice and viewer choice reviews. Those are all the games that we played this year, pretty much. Or this last year in 2020. Still waiting on Bloodborne. It's on the list. It'll get played eventually, I'm sure. But yeah, you can expect all sorts of good stuff. Sometimes we play sometimes we play really bad games and have a lot of fun with it because, well, that's just kind of what we do, is even if a game is terrible, we still have a ton of fun with it. And sometimes we play fantastic games, and sometimes we play mediocre games, and sometimes we play games that I just can't deal with, and sometimes we play games that I absolutely love. But generally speaking, we always have a good time. Wow, I could just sphere shot this one, huh? Well, good luck, dude. Good luck! Yeah, he almost got it. He almost got it. Yeah, there's only 2 games that I've ever given up on. Sekiro and Romancing Saga for the PlayStation 2. Both of those were games I just could not deal with. This will be a little bit more unlikely, but I think it'll only drop down to like 22 by the time it reaches the goal, so it should be fine. $19? Wow, way lower than I expected. And wow, he got it! The RNG not in my favor for this latest one, but that's okay. It's not about difficulty, dude. I love Dark Souls. Dark Souls games are hard too. It's about the limited scope and range of gameplay that you can do. It's either you're a parry god or you don't get to play the video game, and I hate that. I don't like parry in Dark Souls. I'm a dodger, and you don't get dodging options in Sekiro. You get to be shafted if you don't play the exact way that Sekiro wants you to play. I hated that. Sekiro, when it came to non-bosses, was fantastic. Oh, not only that, but they have ability tracking. So like there would be a spear thrust and I'd roll out of the way and the dude would literally spin 180 degrees while he's spear thrusting to guarantee that he hit. It's stupid. It's dumb. They wanted you to parry God only, and anything else was just not acceptable. It was really dumb. I hate Sekiro for that because it's one thing to, like, you know, have a game and a play style and a mechanic, but generally speaking, good games tend to have a lot of different play styles that you can choose to do. Heck, Dark Souls has like 5 different ways you could do, you know, agility, strength, big weapons, fast weapons, magic, healing, whatever, you know, heavy armor, light armor, all these different combinations of things that you could do. Sekiro was parry God or get the fuck out of my game, and it was aggravating. I hated that. It's just narrow, so narrow scope. Like a lot of people talk about like accessibility with Dark Souls games and stuff, like make an easy mode so I can play or whatever. I don't necessarily think that's not what I'm talking about, you know? I don't think it's their responsibility to make an easy mode, because that's kind of the draw of Dark Souls, is to be hard and unapologetically hard, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. But when you have like just such a narrow way of presenting your game, that's not even about like accessibility, it's just bad design. It's just bad design. You get this one way to play the game that's made in like freaking 2019. So bad. It's just wasn't good. So I gave up on it. I was like 5 bosses in, I don't remember. Alright, that's the win. I should get the status reels. There's the status reels. Yeah, Romancing Saga or Minstrel Song was the other game that I gave up on because it has like really, really, really bad scaling and like incredible lack of direction. So with all the bad scaling and no direction, you had no idea what you needed to do on top of getting your ass kicked, and you just ended up dying. Like it was, yeah. The word accessibility should be reserved to discuss things like alternate control schemes and total button mapping to allow people to modify things. Yes, I agree. Easy mode is part of accessibility, though, because some people don't care about gameplay min-maxing MLG Pro mode. Accessibility is more than just people that have disabilities. Accessibility is accessibility to where casual gamers can play something. When you enable a feature that allows more people to play and enjoy your game, that's what accessibility is, no matter if it's a disability or just because they don't care about the genre and they just want to experience the story. Final Fantasy VII's classic mode is an accessibility feature. It's not meant to be a different gameplay mode. It's meant to be accessibility for those that don't care about the action style. Like the hard definition of the word, accessibility, that's what it means, you know? Alright, did we save? Let's just save just in case. So now we get to find out if we can get Auric Reels. This is the moment of truth we've all been waiting for. Have we done 450 battles with Waka? And the worst part is we won't know for sure. All we can do is do that. And close the game and then try again. I mean, I agree that the classic mode isn't the greatest, but, yeah. It's just meant as an accessibility thing. I'm pretty sure Bloody Dodd did that way, if I'm not mistaken, if she's around. I can't remember if she said she enjoyed it that way or not. Not accessibility, access. Like, access granted. Expulsion, I drop, elite defense. You can do a soft reset with like RL start select or whatever. Wait. Or is it in the menu? No. I don't want to leave the menu because once you leave the menu, it like saves into the memory, the rewards. You can't leave the menu. Once you see it, you have to close the game. It's the only way, as far as I know. And I'm not going to take the chance of, oh, just do this. Was it X Potion, I drop something, elite defense, right? X Potion, I drop elite defense. That's the same rewards. Oh fuck, I moved off the I moved my cursor off. I may have screwed myself. It's either I screwed myself or I haven't done 600 or 450 battles with Waka. One or the other. The problem that I had with Minstrel Song Saga game was that like the game gives so little direction on where to go, and the scaling is so all over the place that you're going everywhere in the game only to get your ass kicked by everything no matter where you go, and you're banking on RNG stats to like get you to the point where you can actually do anything. But if you do, then you're scaling the monsters up as well, because enemy monsters scale with your level, which is awful. And then you might end up just finally figuring out a place to go, and then you just get wiped out and lose all your progress. It's just, oh god, it's just so frustrating.
Sardines!
Yeah, I think I have to do this tournament because I keep getting the same reward. We'll try one more. Thank you, Pigo, for the 100 bids. Thankfully, tournaments are pretty fast, but then you have to do exhibition to unlock tournament again. But it's possible that I just haven't finished 450 battles. Who knows? I don't know. I'm fairly certain that we're good. It's also possible that because I've been doing so much exhibition that the tournament rewards are just locked in and I just have to go through the tournament no matter what. Which also means that I'll probably have to do the 10 exhibition matches later as well. Same exact rewards. Alright, I'm just gonna go through it. Where am I at storyline? End of game. What if you lose the tournament? Yeah, I could lose the tournament, that's fine. No reason to lose though, because you can just win really fast. If you're trying to lose, you're banking a lot on RNG, and I'm just not about that. I know that I can win in about 5 minutes or so, because the clock runs at double, which means each quarter is 2.5 minutes, or what each half is 2.5 minutes. And the menus in between aren't very long, so I can just run around in circles, and it'll be about 5 to 7 minutes in total, counting all menus and pausing to do each match, so it's not a big deal. Half an hour to finish it out. You have to be losing in order to forfeit, which means you're banking on RNG. That's why. You can't forfeit unless it's unless you're losing. Which means not only do you have to put a goalie, you know, back there that's really low catch, but you have to hope that they even try to score on you. I might go back to Minstrel Song and like just allow full-on backseating for that game, because I do want to play it since it was a Christmas gift from the lady. But I put it on the list as I'm interested in this game, but I don't know anything about it. So I mean, she gets it. She's not mad that I'm not playing it. She understands that, you know, it was a gamble just like any other game you buy. and it just didn't pan out, but I would like to at least kind of respect that a little bit and actually give it a full go and just like allow full back seating or something. No, Blitzball is gonna take some time, my dude. Blitzball is gonna take some time. That's the problem with the game, though, is the game sure as hell isn't gonna tell you what that is, or even give you a suggestion as to where it is. Of an emulator when playing these variety games? No, I play on hardware only. I have original hardware and the discs or carts in question of any game that I played on any of those lists. I am a big fan of playing on original hardware. I don't like emulation. Every time you emulate, you get one of three things: bad audio, bad visuals, like over sharpness or oversaturation or lack of color, awkward, like the audio issue is usually like awkward bleeps and boops and things that don't match the original audio that takes me out of the game. It makes me realize I'm playing a video game, and a bad version of it at that. And then the third thing is bugs or glitches, crashes, and those kinds of things, especially when it comes to disc-based games on emulator. Trying to change the disc like in Chrono Cross on an emulation is awful. Playing on original hardware makes me feel so much better and more fulfilled when I'm playing these games. And so when it comes to playing a lot of these games, it's just not a possibility sometimes for things like Panzer Dragoon Saga on the Saturn. It's like a $500 game. It's just, I'm not going to be able to get that game. It's fine. I'll never be able to really play it because I only want to play on a hardware. And when it comes to like ultra expensive Sega Saturn games or even really expensive PlayStation games, it's very unlikely. You know, I've been very, very blessed with a lot of very generous folk, like with Suikoden 2, that was very generously handed to me by a viewer, and because of that, we were able to play Suikoden 2, and I really enjoyed it. It was a fun game. So, that being said, I have enough games to play that I'm okay, and I don't need to sit there and hope that one day I'll be able to get Panzer Dragoon Saga or Magic Knight Rayearth for the Sega Saturn, and I can just play what I have and go from there, you know, and I'm okay with that. But I have the hardware from my childhood. I'll have a lot of these games from my childhood, and I have, you know, other games that I've been able to get over time because I watch this stuff. I watch eBay, or I go to retro shops all the time to check, you know, what's in stock and, you know, whether or not the prices rise or fall or whatever. But another thing is that I'm very particular. When it comes to a cart-based game like a Super Nintendo game or N64 game, I don't care if I have the box or the manual, because those cardboard boxes, they get crushed, they're hard to store, and generally speaking, they're way more expensive. But when it comes to like PlayStation and PlayStation 2 games, those were very easy to keep not only in good condition, but also keep everything intact. and with the game. So I'm pretty particular when it comes to that, and I very much prefer it being complete in box. So it's sometimes a little harder to find those ones and at a good price, but yeah, it doesn't, I don't, you know, I'm not worried about it. You can see the viewer choice list has a lot of games on that list for us to play, and we'll play them, you know? Dude, Nida's contract wore off. I should go grab her. Her attack was so good. Her attack was legit. Oh, no. So yeah, I'm fine with I grew up with video games my whole life. That's been my passion my entire life, is video games. That's my jam. Some people it's movies or Star Wars or anime. Video games, that's my thing. That's what I love the most. And I'm totally fine with playing on hardware. And I've invested a lot of money back into my stream to make sure that I have a very, very good capture setup. Where is she? She's not with the rest of the Sykes? Maybe she's somewhere else in the airship. I've invested a lot to make sure, you know, that I have really good equipment and really good video and audio capture. So you get like the best picture you can get from these retro games, because I love them, and I'm fine with that. I'm good. I'm good with it. That's not her? They look like blitzball players. Do I want to know where she is? Is she on the airship? If she's not on the airship, then I'm just not going to worry about it. What display do I use? I used to use a CRT, but right now my setup is a RGB. Well, my retro setup is an RGB setup. I go into an RGB hub and into an OSSC upscaler, which produces HDMI out. And because of that, I can actually go into an HDMI display playing retro games and suffer zero latency. Zero input latency, zero display latency. Well, near zero. So I just have a monitor that I plug it into. It's like a 27-inch or something. And that's what I'm playing on right now for this as well, because it goes into an HDMI splitter, a powered one obviously, which duplicates the signal and sends one to the capture card for you and one for me. And so everything goes into this one display, and it's fantastic. I can play literally every game from like Nintendo to PS5 on this one monitor in the best signal you can get. Oops, I keep saving it. And because I care about it, you know? So when I save up enough, I invest back into my stream and I slowly acquire these things. I've been streaming for over 5 years now. So I've spent a lot of time, you know, acquiring these things one piece at a time kind of thing. Because I care about the original hardware look, and I care about what you get as your display as well. So I want you guys to be able to have a good picture all the same. This is the Albed Sykes. I should really just go score right now because they have Nimrook, and I don't want to bank on RNG. I should just score, hope I get the ball back, and then circle around. Exclamation mark setup, if you want to see my setup, including my PC hardware. Actually, that might be outdated. I'll have to check. It might be outdated. Nope, it's updated. There's a redundancy though. The HDMI switch is the HDMI splitter. So that's a redundancy. The HDMI switch is the HDMI splitter. It's both. They go on the capture card and then HD TV. Well, sorry. The low hertz gaming monitor, it's the same thing. I'll have to fix that later. Accurate. Oh man. No, almost no input display. Like it's undistinguishable. You cannot tell that there is input display. It is like single digit millisecond delay. Oh, the TV as well. Yeah. The you know, I was thinking the same thing when I started this setup. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have display lag or display latency or delay or whatever. And no, there's just none. But this is specifically a low hertz monitor to, you know, for gaming to make sure that you get very little of that. So yeah. Yeah, input delay is like when you press the button and then when you see the action go out. There's two things that affect that, which is the display, if it doesn't update fast enough, and then the like chain of like the video chain that you have, all the different things that are, you know, that the signal is running through. Oh, that's another thing with emulator. When you're running emulator, you will get display and input latency, which is another problem with emulation, another reason why I will not play it. Being a speedrunner and being just a person that likes to kind of navigate menus very quickly in general, which is kind of why I kind of vibe with speedrunning so much as it was, I cannot deal with input and display latency. It is like the worst, which is one of the problems that I have with a lot of the PC ports of Final Fantasy games, is they have huge amounts of delays in the actions that you can do, especially FF9. So like, that's a hard thing for me to get past, and you can rest assured that I have made sure that this chain is nice and swift. Don't want to know about my typos? Doesn't really care. Unless it's like accidentally something offensive or something. Yeah, yeah, there's also the hardware, of course, absolutely. I am using a capture card though. I literally have to use a capture card in order to display this to you guys. I am using a capture card. But I have an HDMI splitter. One goes to my display and one goes to the capture card. So I'm not playing off of like the OBS preview image or anything like that. Although, that being said, I can actually do OBS preview image with relatively low latency. It's actually kind of nice. There's been a couple games where I had to do that, and it was fine. How am I streaming 3DS later off of a 3DS? I have a new 3DS with internal capture card that I will be capturing with. Not new as in I just got it, as in the new model, that Star NEW Star, you know, thing. And I got that a few years back for the Fiesta. That was one of the big investments I made for the stream, to get that 3DS with the internal capture card. Aw, man, Nimrook resigned. Feels bad. Yep. Yeah, Nintendo learned their lesson with names when it came to the Wii U and the new 3DS and the 2DS and stuff. Like, stop it. How many matches do I need? I think minimum 21. This one being the one. A good CRT, here's the thing about CRTs, is that if you're using like a composite signal, like, yeah, you're gonna have struggles. Even if you're using as video, it's still gonna be a little like it's gonna bleed in a few colors here and there. But if you go with, if you can find a TV that can do component, or even better, a TV that can do RGB, and you have an RGB or component setup, I would recommend RGB, by the way. Both are very expensive, but RGB is far more cheap than component to get a good setup with. And they're equal in terms of quality, literally equal. But if you can get a CRT that does that, that's technically a little bit better, but it really depends on what you want. Like, too much sharpness can be an issue for some people, you know? But a CRT with S-Video isn't that bad, and an S-Video setup is remarkably cheaper than RGB. You're gonna get a pretty damn big upgrade from S-Video to RGB, but the cost of going from S-Video to RGB is in the hundreds. So you're gonna have to do some long-time investment unless you can just afford it, which is great, but there's also a lot of wait time with some of the hardware that you need for RGB setup, and it can be a pain. Like I said, this was a long time of me getting the pieces together. It was like, what, 2 years ago, Fiesta, that I had my first stream with all the RGB and everything going on. All right, I guess I'll just sit here. Well, they can play it ASIC for the 355 bits. RGB is S-card. RGB equals S-card. They are the same thing. They can play it ASIC for the 355 bits. They can Grimnola for the 123 bits. That's what RGB is. RGB is red, green, blue. S-card is the cable for RGB. The thing about S-card is it also carries the audio signal with it, so you just need the S-card cable, and that's it. You don't need composite RCA or component RCA or whatever. What? I didn't score? That's BS. Yeah. Composite video is the yellow that comes with the red white, and the red white is the RCA cabling. So if you're doing composite, which is the yellow video cable, that's literally like the lowest grade audio video signal you can get outside of like what are those little spinny like screw-in things? The RF, yeah. Which is like 80s outdated, you know. Someone was telling me that RF is technically the best video signal you can get, but like the technology wasn't there to fully implement it. Or something like that. I don't know how true that is. That's a lie. Yeah, I figured they might have been trying to troll me or something. Also, Phenomenon was a big help in getting my audio set up. So if you like the audio as well, Finn has been invaluable to that. But as far as getting my RGB set up, the big help I got was from Shentok, if you know who he is. Shentok basically linked me all the things and taught me everything I needed to know to get this video set up. And when I don't know if you've been here for the classic Final Fantasy games, like, you know, the Super Nintendo stuff we did earlier in the Fiesta, you can tell, man, the signal is solid. It's very, very good. So if you want to go back to those VODs and check out PlayStation or Super Nintendo and see how clean it looks, be my guest. We didn't do anything on the NES this year, though, but I do have an NES top loader or Famicom top loader with RGB mod. And so if you check last year's Fiesta, we did use that. Although I had some technical issues with FF2, and so I had to wait until like midway through FF3 before I fixed it. They have a weird defense AI. Interesting. As an RF major, I can tell you that the data transfer rate can be stupidly good. Oh yeah? Interesting. Those 5-color cables are probably component, which is like red, green, blue, and then another red one for audio, and then a white for audio. That's probably what you're looking at there. I always found it weird that Titus is like displayed as it's kind of like made out to be like this, you know, excellent offensive blitzball player in the story, and then his attack is like one of the lowest in the game. I mean, not necessarily. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, he definitely feels like the kind of person that would take the ball. Like, think about it. In the very beginning cutscene, he smashes that dude out of the arena. You know, that's what I'm getting at. Attack is kind of a defensive stat. You know what? You're kind of right, actually. All right, now we get to reset the prize. For sure, guaranteed, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the prize should either be there or I don't have 450 encounters. Or rather, I need to reset it to get it, or I need 450 encounters, one or the other. Oh, never mind, I can't do a tournament. I gotta do League until it's available. Alright, we gotta play League until it's available then. What gaming monitor do I have? It's a ViewSonic. I bought it years ago. I know it's got a very, very low, like, thingy. I don't remember. I'd have to check my purchase history. It was a relatively cheap one too, which is really nice. I actually asked advice of somebody. I was like, you know more about this stuff. What would you say is a good buy? Kitty, please. Kitty, you cannot blitz. No, I will not teach you how to blitz, Kitty. Kitty, no. No blitzing. Go blitz your brother and leave me alone. Kitty, no. Kitty, don't. Yep, exponential stack games, my dude. It's crazy. Remember when I did one strength node and I went from 10,000 to 10,000 or 15,000 damage last night? The first strength, it was 8 strength. The first 4 strength probably put me up to like 11.5k, and then the other 4 strength was probably the other 3.5k. You know what I mean? Like, that's how crazy it is. No, they're not weird. They just have increasing returns or exponential gains. That's all. Exponential gain, man. Kitty, no. Stop it. I can't. Not deal right now. Nah, he won't get one-shotted. First off, he has over 99,999 HP. So even if I was doing damage cap, I can't one-shot him. I think he has like... I want to say he has like 150,000 HP or something like that. But anyway, the point is, can't one-shot him no matter what, unless you did a multi-strike attack. And almost every single multi-strike attack in the game nerfs your attack power, that does percentage of your damage. Like Slice and Dice is like 5 hits at 40% attack power or something like that, you know? So you're not gonna do 99,999 with that 5 times. Not to mention you have the additional targets, the little things on the side. And so those are gonna get hit as well. Oh, I want Blitz off. technically Anima Oblivion can go through that, right? But I would need a lot more strength on Yuna for that to do 90 over his HP. Yeah, the pagodas. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I mean, Sin's chilling. He's hanging out, you know? He's hanging out. He's waiting for us to figure out an answer. It's one of the reasons why I kind of actually like how you're able to do the side content in this game. Like, you literally kind of get a pass by Sin. Like, Sin's kind of just like, okay, I'm gonna go off and I'll wait for you. And so it's not like the armies are invading and everything's going to hell. It's kind of like you're at this kind of ceasefire moment, you know? So, like, it almost kind of works. Life goes on while Sin waits, you know? You alright there, Chrono Kid? Your hands shifted over one to the right or something? Sin's toxin got to you, yeah? Praise be to Yevon or whatever. Missing a couple Albed primers. A lot of fiends here, yeah? Don't talk like that. I want to do something with that audio clip. I just don't know what. I don't have host alerts intentionally, though. I don't have follower alerts, and I don't have, well, I do have like a normal host alert, but it's like just a very, very, very minor, just to notify me, let me know. It's more an audio signal to let me know that a raid or a host is coming in, but yeah. I don't know, it's actually not a bad idea, KK. I'm not totally object to a raid alert, to be perfectly honest. Not a bad idea. I think I need to go back and make sure I download it though, because I think I forgot to download it. Let me go back in the Discord. Oh yeah, that's another reason why resetting data is a bad idea, in my opinion. I know that 7 is doing the reset data, but you have to play league matches to unlock the tournament, and it's kind of random 1 to 3. So you're already playing a bunch just to get that unlocked. So yeah, I think it's best to just not reset data and just go through the leagues. Rename card so you can rename Hiso to Hiso. Exactly. Precisely. Is this the Guado Glories? Yep. Sure feels like it anyway. Nope, it's not. It's, I'll bet, I think. They just have one of the Guados on their team. Well, there's a couple. The Guados the Guados have been traded around a lot. There's not even a full Guado team anymore. Who's the goalie? That'll tell me. All right, it is the Guado Glories. Oh, the artwork? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Their team logo. Yeah, they only have 3 Guados on their team anymore. Guado Glories I'm going to need to score on early, so let's see if I can sneak in something here. One of my favorites, Arian. One of my absolute favorites. Cutting it real close with these guys. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. It's one of the most rewarding things when you start doing the strength grind to do like Dark Aeons and stuff. Like when you just get a couple strength nodes and you're just catapulting it. It's so fun. I love that about the grinding in this game is it's so rewarding. Well, if the sport wasn't so poorly designed, then it wouldn't be so easy to make a mockery of it, now would it? Prove your butt to me. I mean, honor to me. How many games left? About 20-ish. Less than 20. Every game that we play is a game with purpose, too. Because we have to run through this, league anyway. So we're playing the league games in order to unlock the tournament. And then once we get the tournament, we get to check to see if we can get Auric Reels. And then if we can get Auric Reels, then we go for that, which is 3 games. We finish out this league, and then we play 10 more games. Or then we go to check for the sigil and do resets for the sigil, and then we play 10 games for the sigil. Just to be clear, I got the attack reels, which is tournament. I got the status reels, which is league. And so now it's Auric reels on the tournament again, and then the sigil on the league, right? Yeah, even if we don't get the Auric Reels, we'll still be throwing Blitz Balls around because we'll have to go fight things because it means we don't have 450 battles with Waka. I'm pretty sure I'm at like 500-600. Thinking about the math of it now and how many battles we fought, because like I was at 200. I was like estimating around 200 by the end of Mushroom Rock Road. Not Mushroom Rock, but before the Moonflow. And at that point, you got the Thunder Plains stuff, which was quite a lot. 20 there. Macadamia. Beacon L. There's another 100. And then all the extra grinding that we've had to do at the end of the game with all the different mini games and stuff. Yeah, we gotta be there. Like the Beacon L Cactus shit was like 50 encounters, And the monster capturing, yeah, exactly. All right, now we save. The only problem I have with the whole 450 battles with Waka requirement is what if you don't use Waka? What if you just never cared about him and you never used him? And it's like someone has to sit there and do like 400 battles with him. It's messed up. There we go, baby. Auric Reels, first try. Let's go. So it looks like we have done the 450 battles. No problem. We got that in there with Waka. So yeah. Why are you going for his overdrives? What if you just want to do the platinum? What if you just want to do the freaking game, man? What if you just want to do the content, dude? That doesn't matter whether or not you are going to use them or not. It's whether or not you just want to do the freaking stuff, dude. Wow, that was a big roll. Yeah, there's a lot of extra stuff you have to do. And keep in mind, though, one thing, though, Phil, is that Blitzball is by far the most amount of work you have to do for a sigil or a piece of the ultimate weapon or anything. Like, everything... Wow! He caught that? Lucky. That had to have been a max roll in order to catch. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why Waka's is the longest, because, like, if you didn't use him, you're just kind of screwed. On such a huge grind, on top of Blitzball, On top of Blitzball. But everybody else's is just a mini game. You can just go do the mini game and whatever, you're done. Nobody else's. Waka's is not like that. You have to do this huge grind if you didn't use Waka. Even if you did use Waka, you still have to do a huge grind because Blitzball is a lot of time. Also, I'd like to point out that if you want to do Nemesis, you literally have to use Waka, because you need to fight Shinryu before you can fight Waka, and that's an underwater fight, which means Tita's Waka and Riku only. So even if you don't want to use Waka or never care about getting his ultimate weapon, you at least have to do something with Waka for Shinryu or you're boned. So yeah, good luck. It's not good. It's not a good method of getting his weapon. It's bad. Dude, this Zazie guy, man, he's jamming. I need him to get uncontracted. He went right up to the goal with a 19 shot and then threw the ball away. Blitzball is worse than the 450 battles. I agree, because if you know about the 450 battles, you can just build Waka, and he's a pretty good fighter, you know. Oh, that's 3 of them. All right, well, let's just try to break 2, and then we'll do a weather shot. Nope, we're screwed. Literally impossible to avoid this now. Magic actually means you don't even need Waka, actually. Lulu or Yuna, if you give her magic, fills Waka's role completely. You don't need accuracy with spells. If you're doing double cast ultimas, you should have way better options for dealing damage than double cast ultima. Like, if you've gotten to the point where you can do double cast ultima, then everybody else should just be doing way more damage just by slapping enemies or quick hits. But that being, and you should have the accuracy to cover it as well. But that being said, I mean, like, if you're just doing raw or Gauss spells as you're going through the game, you're gonna kill everything that needs accuracy to hit just as easy with a spell, you know? I don't know about you, but I literally never ran out of MP except for at times of grinding. So MP is really balanced in this game. If you're using it just for the MP monsters or the accuracy monsters or whatever, like, you're fine. Not to mention ethers aren't pretty good supply. Spheres give you full restores. It's not too much of a problem. Congratulations, Arian. GG, dude. Sleepy time. Oh, really? Wow, that's fine. I think it'd be better to dribble. And and then they'll go past me, which will allow me to get a Totus a little bit cleaner out of the crap that he was in. Give it to Totus, and he should just be able to go right to the goalie and only get 2 people on him. Boop. And then jack shot. Da-dun-da-dun-da-dun-da-dun. In regards to speedrun, is it faster to use Waka or Lulu? Neither. You just run away from every encounter using Flee. Yeah, the only thing you use Lulu for is to go all the way into Riku's tree and get bribe, and then you bribe some stuff for fire gems, and then that's it. That's all you do with Lulu. Except for in the very, very, very beginning of the game, like Kilika Forest, you use it to kill the elemental. You use it to kill the elementals, and that's it. Literally all you use Lulu for. Can you trio 999 with Lulu Overdrive? I think so, but grinding up the overdrives is irrelevant when you can just get gems and you're fine. Totus is the big damage dealer for the majority of the game. You go down Orange Tree using a level 3 key sphere. Or 2, I think, actually. Auron is completely unused. And then near the end of the game, it's all Kimari, Riku, and Totus. With fire gems and trio of 999. Not anymore? Oh? Oh? Now it's all Yuna as soon as you get Bahamut. Really? Wonder how that works. That seems like a lot of long animations. I'm guessing they found a path down the grid where you can get tons of magic really early and you just impulse the ever-living crap out of everything. Or Mega Flare or something. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. That's funny they do that, because the first time I played the HD version of the game and I did the, what do you call it, the Expert Sphere Grid, I did that. I went down Orange Tree with Yuna because I wanted to bonk things for a bunch of damage, but it ended up being really bad, except for when I got Bahamut. The strength scale is so good that you just slap so hard, and that's how I won the game. That's how I was able to win, despite Lulu, Kimari, Titus, and Auron and Waka all being useless. Yuna just carried me through the rest of the game. Yeah, no need to trio. That saves a lot of time, I imagine. Yep. Oh, that's so cool. It kind of makes me want to speedrun FF10 again, to be honest. Oh, yeah, we're doing tournament. Auric Reels. Do you happen to have the notes for that run? I know the old notes by Fluber were so freaking good. I don't know if he's still doing stuff, but if you happen to have the notes for that run, I would love it if you could PM those to me. Or know where I can get them at least, you know? Come on, guys, come here. It used to be trio, yeah. This has got to be a new route. You're 100% perfect on the entire game. Bahamut's probably slightly slower, but due to absolute consistency, yeah. It's much faster because... Yeah. That was one of the major problems I had with the FFX speedrun was like, oh, you got the special spheres instead of the black magic sphere? Well, you're 15 minutes slower, and you got to do all these different things, so you might as well just reset after 8 hours in, you know? Luna says Fluber did the notes as well. Oh, cool. So, but with perfect RNG and execution, the old way would still be faster, but this is just a much more reliable way of doing it. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh my god, these guys are so slow. There is no gear in this game for Blitzball. It's your stats the end. He's just very fast. Also, the Ronso are very, very slow. This is the slowest team versus the fastest player. So it's still not guaranteed the always faster, but they think it could be. They just know for now the Bahamut route is better. Bahamut route is super volatile early. You do certain things to go right. Drop zoning Blitzball is now 100% required, but you know a lot earlier if you're screwed. Huh. Yeah, that's way better. I like it when the RNG is at the beginning. That's cool. That seems really fun. I'm more interested in like what the actual like sphere grid route is for Yuna, because I've always liked the idea of Yuna being high strength. I love the staff bonks. It's so fun. It's just a fun time, you know? But the little blonk that she gets, the clonk is the greatest sound effect ever when you just murder something that way. Why is his name Brother? Just a name. It's just the name, dude. Right through the middle of them, and they can't get me, dude. Look at this. I can just loop around here. That's stupid that I can just do that. Yeah, we had the bonk of death earlier in this playthrough because we got a stone touch weapon with Yuna, and so she was going up to Ochus and bonking them, and it was fantastic. I love that. That was so much fun. I think his name is Brother literally because he's Riku's brother or something like that. I don't even know. What the hell? Ronso too slow, that's why they were exterminated. Wow. I don't think it's being bad with names, it's that they name themselves after things because they want their children to like exhibit the elements that those objects represent, you know? Like it's meant to be a poetic nature of their naming. You know, they want their children to exhibit those elements. I named him Kabuto, which is helmet, because I want him to be sturdy and strong and protect, you know, those that are vulnerable or something like that. Like that would be the meaning behind it. It's a cultural thing. We don't understand it because America doesn't have culture. You can still hide behind the goalie, yeah. We have culture as the variety of cultures that we have. Our culture is that we welcome all other cultures. You know, that's kind of like our thing, like the melting pot idea, right? But that doesn't mean we as America have culture. It just means that we have all the cultures. You know? I'm pretty happy with my team, so we're just gonna re-sign everybody. I don't think we have too much culture. That's not a thing. Like, we don't have American culture. We have, you know, Irish culture, or Hispanic culture, or Indian culture, or Germanic culture, or Japanese culture, all in the different spots all over the country, you know? Play Blitzball. There is, there is an American culture. I wasn't gonna get into it, but yes, the actual American culture is, not super great. Well, the problem with America being a young country is that we can't develop our own real culture or history because we're in a modern era where technology brings everybody together, and there's no ability for us to create culture anymore. Not something that's like historical and representative of ancient times or anything. You know, we can't do that anymore. It's not possible. So we have a sort of modernized cultural thing, but it's mostly just like learning is dumb and guns, you know? Like, I mean, jazz is definitely an American culture thing. You know, there's stuff like that. Hot dogs and apple pie and you know, like country western is definitely an American thing. Baseball, there's definitely stuff in there, but like these are kind of more like, I don't know, either not really portrayed anymore in culture anymore, or just parts of it and not the full experience, you know? It's definitely there, but every other country just has so much more history and richness to it in terms of their culture. I'm an American, so I mean, it's not trying to bag on America, it's just a lot of the culture that we have in this country isn't something that you really want to brag about. Yeah, that's one of the other things, is that America is very big, so a lot of the culture that we have tends to be like regional, you know? Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Do, 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 do. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. that kind of adds to the whole melting pot thing, you know, because we get so much different so everywhere you go that it kind of like it's a combination of stuff, and that's cool. That's kind of one of the things I really love about America is that you can kind of get a slice of everything depending on where you go, and there's a lot of that. It's honestly, there's a lot of good things to say about the U.S. We're just in a tumultuous time right now, that's all. But there's also a lot of bad things. Alright, this one I'm gonna draw them away because the timer's kind of at a weird point, so I'm gonna draw them away and I'm gonna pass to Totus. Are you serious, Lise? Fine. And that way I can do a sphere shot because Nimrod is the goalie and I need a high shot, and Brother doesn't have the greatest shot. Like, it's a good shot and he can score on anybody, but Nimrod's a little RNG because his catch is just bonkers good. Hey, what's up, buddy? But if I go right up to him and I sphere shot, there's no way. Yes, sir. Saga Frontier is the next variety in the game that we'll be playing, yeah. But also we're going to finish up Yakuza Like a Dragon. We were pretty far into that game. And what else did we have? We're also going to be doing the Iron Giant Challenge for Final Fantasy III. We're going to be doing Final Fantasy VII, the new Threat mod. And there's a couple meme games that you guys unlock through sub-donations, which is like Colonel Sanders, I Love You. That's going to be a riot. That's going to be a time. And a couple other challenges and incentives that we got going on. So yeah, we'll probably finish up Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then on Mondays and Tuesdays will be Saga Frontier, and then after that we'll decide how we want to handle each one of those incentives. I will say that we will finish them, you know, in 2021, all of the incentives. But when we get to them, you know, I kind of need to space it out a little bit because I think we also unlocked Dream Daddy, right? So, I mean, that's a lot of dating sims that I don't really want to play back to back, but whew, it's going to be a good time. We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. Have I played Xenosaga? I've played all the Xeno games, including Xenoblade. I think Xenogears is fantastic. It's one of my favorite games, especially a story. Xenosaga is, the first one was okay, and then the rest is trash. Xenoblade, I absolutely love, completely love. I think Xenoblade is just fantastic. I played the originally, and I played the, we actually, on the YouTube, we have the definitive edition playthrough on there, and we even did the post-game content too. So all that's on the YouTube if you wanted to check that out. And then I love Xenoblade 2 as well. I think both of the Xenoblade games are absolutely fantastic. I love Xenogears, but Xenosaga is just a trash heap. Sorry, not sorry. Xenosaga no bueno. Have not played Chronicles X, actually. I forgot about Chronicles X. I actually played it about like 20 hours or so, and I thought it was pretty good, but it wasn't Xenoblade Chronicles, and so I got really kind of upset about it and quit it. However, Xenoblade Chronicles X is on the viewer choice list and can be voted in, so eventually we will play it, but I had forgotten about that. It's kind of a side game, so I'm not holding it to any kind of standard. We'll play it. It was beautiful from what I saw of it, but it was really awkward. So You know I like Saga, so I mock it? Nah, man. I just think it's a shitty game, dude. No offense, dude, but I just think Xenosaga... like, Xenosaga 1 was, like, actually pretty okay. It was an okay game that had some unfortunate flaws that really set it back. But Xenosaga 2 and 3, I think, are just trash heaps. Xenosaga 2 actually started out... Or not 2, 3... started out really good, and I was like, okay... Here we go, you know, Xenosaga 2 and 3 is finally picking up, you know, the slack from 2, and then it just... by the halfway point. I know. We each have our things that we love, and that's okay. It's not even about the ending though, it's the gameplay. It's the story, it's the writing, it's all of it, you know? There we go, Auric Reels, baby. Blitzball Master. Yeah, Iger's been legit. We'll hire him back, yeah, for sure. Now we go back and save it, and we just have to finish out this current. We just gotta finish out this current thing. And we don't need to win. We don't need to lose. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna even save it. We're just gonna blitzball. So we're gonna play. And it's actually faster to win if I can just do what I've been doing. Honestly, Ability Sphere would be the Ability Sphere would be the best thing that I could get from here, actually. Ability Sphere lets you take a stat that anybody else has learned. It's really good. It's a friend sphere. Well, it's not a friend sphere because it's friend sphere teleport, but it's like a black magic sphere for a stat. It's really good. But yeah, so we're on the third game. All we gotta do is win these, or play these 7 games to finish out the league. I could reset all data and just hope that I have the stats to play the league, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's a really, really big risk. And then you're playing 10 blitzball games with massive amounts of RNG that could screw you over. So I'm not going to do it that way. We'll just play out the games. It's like, what? What did we say? 7 minutes a game? So that's like half an hour, 45 minutes of blitzball. Versus like, who knows how many times you have to reset because you lost, having to min-max every action you do for 10 games because your stats are so low. I think I'll just go with the invest 40 minutes path, you know? But yeah, I like talking about all these games, you know. I know that some people have like certain tastes, you know, like Decoria says he likes Xenosaga or whatever. You want to know if I've played a game or if I like a game, just feel free to ask. I do tend to play RPGs more than anything, so when we get out of the Fiesta and we're no longer doing Final Fantasy games, we're going to be playing a lot of RPGs. By the way, Yakuza franchise, most underrated franchise ever. Especially Like a Dragon, thankfully, is not underrated. That game is fantastic and everybody knows it. And we got a decent chunk into the game, so we'll be playing that when we get back. I might have to do like a refresher on the story though. But yeah, Yakuza Like a Dragon is brilliant. Very good game. What do people think of Chrono Cross? I think people give it too much shit. I think it's a very good game with excellent visuals, really decent combat system, beautiful OST, and the story is actually fairly decent. It's not the best, but it's still good. And the problem with Chrono Cross isn't even that the game is bad or good, it's that people expected Chrono Trigger 2 and then didn't get it. I don't know why you'd want the same game anyway, but here we are. But the game focuses too much on a lot of the side characters you can get, and because of that, the main story suffers a little bit, and that's about it. Breath of Fire, I've played all of them, unfortunately. I love Breath of Fire 1 through 4, but Dragon Quarter was one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. That game can go burn in a fire, and no, it wasn't just a bad Breath of Fire game, it was a bad game, period. That game is garbage. It does some of the worst things you could possibly do in game design ever, and it treats it as like the main mechanics, like you're supposed to play the game like that, and it's infuriating. I hate it. Otherwise, Breath of Fire 1 through 4, some of my favorite games. Wonderful RPG franchise. No! You son of a bitch! With your stupid super goalie. I didn't play 6, never heard of it. Breath of Fire 6 doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, they did Yakuza at GDQ? That's awesome. I might have to go back and watch that. I've never seen a Yakuza speedrun before, so that's cool. Alright, we're just gonna score real quick. Faraway Times and Chrono Cross? Yeah, such a good track. Have you played Tales of Symphonia? Alright, I've played a lot of Tales games, but not all of them. But I will say Tales of Symphonia is one I detest. It's basically a cheap imitation of this game right here, except worse. Much, much worse. They try so hard to be Final Fantasy X, and it just isn't. And I think it's shoddy and cheap, and the animation is garbage, and the combat is annoying, and the characters suck, and they're generic. That's my take on Symphonia. Sorry if you love it. I know a lot of people love Symphonia. That's my take on Tales of Symphonia. Vandal Hearts, fantastic. Love Vandal Hearts and Vandal Hearts 2. I haven't played them in like 20 years or something like that, but or more, but because I played them when they were new. But I do have them. They're both actually on the list to play again for the viewer choice list, and I will eventually play them again. And I remember very much enjoying them, but we'll see if that stands up to time, if my memory of the game is as good as the game actually was. Sometimes we see games with like rose-colored glasses, you know? It's like, oh, this was part of my childhood, so I think it's good because I liked it when I was 6 years old. Well, 6-year-olds aren't exactly people with discerning tastes, you know? So playing these games in your childhood versus playing these games when you're an adult changes a lot, you know? Like, so it's hard to kind of see them in the same light, and it's hard to take off the rose-colored glasses when you're thinking about your favorite childhood game, or even one that you didn't like as a kid, you know? Same deal. Rose-colored glasses goes both ways. That being said, you know, we'll play these games again. There's a lot of them anyway that I loved in my childhood, and we'll see. Parasite Eve, I think, is fantastic. I don't know why people don't like that game. It's really good. It's got a great story, great characters. The customized system is awesome. It's smooth. It's got a really cool, unique combat system. And it's actually an RPG in a modern setting that, like, really, really works. Parasite Eve was the first game that I played that had a modern setting, and I was, like, really, really, like, skeptical about it. I was like, how can you do an RPG without dragons and swords and magic? Which is, like, obviously one of the most closed-minded questions you can ask yourself, because it's like, an RPG is not high fantasy. That is not what makes an RPG, you know? An RPG is, like, it's mechanics, right? You know? So, yeah. Alright, Jack shot, half court, let's go, baby. Which is one of the reasons why I get, like, kind of bothered when people are like, oh, Final Fantasy 15 is bad because modern setting. And it's like, that has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with it. It could be any setting. By the way, 1 second on the clock, lol. Setting has nothing to do with it. You can do modern setting in RPG. You can do future setting in RPG. You can do high fantasy in RPG. It's all possible. It's all about how clever you are with the game design to make it still feel that way and be in the setting that you want. You know, you're like using technology as magic, or so to speak. You know what I mean? Seventh Saga is one of my guilty pleasure games, actually. We all know Seventh Saga sucks. It's a bad game with really, really shitty design. The guy coded the US version of it intentionally horrible. because he knew that the game wasn't popular in Japan and wanted it to be famous for something. So he made it ultra hard with this ridiculous scaling in it so that it would be infamous instead and have a name for itself. He did that on purpose, or so the rumor goes anyway. And that being said, I played it as a kid and I still loved it. I grinded out 7th Saga so stupidly much, my eyes were bleeding, not literally. Like, it's so dumb how much I played that game and how much I still think it's garbage. But but it's a guilty pleasure, right? That's why it's a guilty pleasure. I cannot tell you how many times I would sit there trying to get the runes, resetting to get perfect RNG, because the only way to win, like against like Velis or something, was to get perfect RNG and dodge the right attack so you could buff yourself up so you could not get one shot. Crazy, I know, but I did it more than once. More than once. So so yeah, I can definitely acknowledge that 7th Saga is a butthole of a game, and I still love it because that's just part of my childhood, you know? It's just part of my childhood. All right, oh, these are the Ronsos? Psh, we don't got a score, we're good. We'll wait. I may have missed some comments because I do have to pay attention quite a bit to Blitzball, so if I didn't answer your question or game, like, speak up again and I'll get to you, don't worry. Oh, I have so much time in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, grinding out blades and doing the New Game Plus and everything. So much time. I know that if you play Elnard, or whatever it's called, which is the 7th Saga in Japan, and then get an English patch for it, the game is so much more tolerable at that point. So you can play 7th Saga the way it was intended. Are there any tips you can give for the Chocobo race to get Titus Sun Sigil? It's RNG. It's RNG, man. Tap the D-pad instead of like holding it, because you want to tap, because every time you tap you move like 1/16 of a circle around or whatever, because it's like a 16 directional thingy or whatever. So you want to tap to make your corrections, but other than that, like, it's just a bad minigame, man. You ban anyone who asks you questions during your playing? Oh, thanks. Yeah. But yeah, if I missed a comment or a game that you guys want me to talk about, like see what I thought about it, just repost it. I'll get to it. I love talking about games, by the way, guys. I don't know if you know this or not, but like games are my absolute passion. I love video games a lot. a lot. It is my jam. It's my unwind, it's my hobby, it's my passion, it's my everything, except for, of course, my fiance. She's my actual everything. But, you know, when it comes to, like, anything outside that, it's video games. That's my jam. I've not played any of the Battle Network series, and I need to look into it because apparently they're pretty highly regarded. Favorite minigame? Triple Triad. There's only one actually really good minigame, and it's Triple Triad. And how the hell did I roll a 9 when I had a 20 block? Thoughts on Suikoden? 1 is unfortunately too short and relatively shallow, but otherwise a really very decent RPG that's worth looking into. Suikoden 2 is like a better version of Suikoden 1, where they improve a lot of stuff and actually make a full game out of it. Very good RPG. Suikoden 3, I thought was not good. I had struggles with that. Oh, the war system in Suikoden 2 and 3 is complete trash. So bad. The war battles were like junky, like one of those games that's intentionally made completely bonkers bad, where the guy is just like gonna liquidate the company, like, you know, 2 weeks after their game releases, kind of thing. Ugh. Suikoden 3 just wasn't it. My problem with Suikoden games is that they end abruptly without like fully letting the plot develop. And they tend to have a lot of generic villains and stuff. That's about it. But they're fun games. They're really good. I think the joy in Suikoden games isn't really in the richness of the plot or the deep mechanics. It's more about the collection of the 108 Stars of Destiny, and that's really why you play Suikoden games. But that's just not really my jam too much. So I only kind of like Suikoden games. I don't love them. I think they're fun. I think they appeal to the crowd that they want. But they're too niche to be considered like really great games. Like only the people that really like that going everywhere every time anything happens to get every single Star of Destiny is really going to like Suikoden games enough to do that kind of thing. Does anyone know when the FF7 part is coming back out, or the next part? My most estimates point to 1 to 2 years after the first one came out. So we're at about 1 year now. So anytime in 2021 or 2022, more than likely. But who can say for sure, because we don't know, and they haven't released any information about it. So the real answer is, I don't know. Best guess is 1 to 2 years, you know? Not from now, 1 to 2 years from last March. Virtual Hydolite? Okay, yeah. I don't hate Suikoden. Were you guys even listening? Gosh. Oh, I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Absolutely. Final Fantasy Tactics is fantastic. It's one of my favorites. Of course. Abso-friggin-lutely. Star Ocean series is another one of those franchises that's like kind of hit and miss. I played Star Ocean 1 even on the Super Famicom. I played the original, and I thought it was a technological marvel for its time. Fantastic video and audio quality, but completely lacked in every other aspect of the game. But Star Ocean 2 is a fantastic game. I love it very much. But the rest after that kind of get harder for me to work with. 3, 4, and 5 are like these weird games where I love so much about them and also hate so much about them at the same time. Most of the problems that I have with Star Ocean games is that the characters and writing tend to be very generic. And the bonus board drives me up a wall. I love the bonus board. I think it's one of the coolest mechanics they ever introduced into Star Ocean. But the way your bonus board breaks my mind. I can't deal with building up your bonus board to get all the cool bonuses, and then boom, you just get crit, and then everything goes to shit, and I'm just like, I want to snap my controller in half. All it takes is RNG. That's it, and it drives me up a wall. But I do think that the Star Oceans improve from 3, 4, and 5. Like, 4 is better than 3, and I think 5 is better than 4. However, the biggest flaw with 5 was that there's just not a lot of main story. It just ends, you know? There's just not a lot of main game. So you don't really get a lot out of it. As far as SMT main games goes, I've played 0 SMT games. For those that asked, I have never played a SMT game. I played Persona 3, 4, and 5, and I think 4 is better than 3, and 5 is better than 4, and 5 is fantastic, 4 is very good, 3 is a video game. I do have a lot of SMT games thanks to, I actually, Chrono Crit right there in chat. He sent me a lot of the SMT games, and I'm really excited to play them. I want to see what SMT has to offer, because obviously it's a spin-off of the Persona franchise, which Persona was interesting. Come on. I gotta get the SMT nerds riled up. Nope, I refuse to reverse that statement. Yeah, several people are typing, right? I love it, dude. I love it. You can tell the SMT fans just by saying that. Every single one of those SMT fans will be like, "Excuse you, sir. That's the wrong way," you know, kind of thing. They'll all get riled up by that. I love it so much. SMT is Shin Megumi Tenchi Muyo. Shin Megaman Tenchi. Sin Megaman Tenchi. That's what it is. Sin Megaman Tenchi. Sin Mega Man Tenchi. And then Persona is a spin-off of the SMT franchise. Whatever. Semantics. Yeah, SMT, or sorry, Persona 1 and 2 and 3 are all Shin Megami Tensei Persona, or SMT Presents Persona, or something like that, yeah. But now Persona 5 is just Persona 5. Because it's become its own thing. Radiant Historia? Oh, dude, nice one. I love Radiant Historia, but I've never beaten it. I played Radiant Historia about like 20 hours through. Maybe not 20, maybe like 5 or 10 actually. And I liked it, but then I got distracted. And then I was like, the Perfect Chronology came out, and I was like, oh, I like this. I want to get this one instead, and I'll play this one instead to finish it out. And so I got the Perfect Chronology, and then I got about 20 hours in, maybe 15, 20 hours in, and then I stopped that one again. And I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with it. But I kind of got like a soft lock-ish kind of thing because I stopped doing like the things that got me bonus XP or whatever. And everything became like impossible to win. So I needed to grind, and I just didn't want to because leveling up was very, very, very long. So, not shot. So I have it on the list. The Perfect Chronology is on our list to play. We'll play it eventually, just not yet, you know. I think it's a good game though. I think Radiant Historia is very good. It's very unique. Ever played Beyond Good and Evil? No, but I have played Beyond the Beyond, and I thought it sucked. Is running around with brother the easiest way to win Blitzball? Maybe, but it's certainly the fastest way to win Blitzball, that's for sure. Yeah, Beyond the Beyond is doo-doo, unfortunately, because it was Camelot, which has a lot of history of making some very decent games, and ended up going to make the Golden Sun games, which are fantastic as well. But Shining Force 1, Shining Force 2, and then Golden Sun, and then the rest is kind of like, I do have Shining the Holy Ark now, actually. My fiance got me Shining the Holy Ark for Sega Saturn, which is a very rare and expensive game, and I will be playing that. You can actually expect me to play Shining Force 2 and Shining the Holy Ark on stream in 2021, this year. I've already played and beaten Shining Force 1 a couple years back, so I don't need to play that one, but yeah. Arcana. No, never heard of it. Shining the Holy Ark is very rare. If it's the Sega Saturn one or whatever, yes, it's like a $200 game. It's very expensive in the right condition. Sega Saturn games in general are just rare and hard to come by. They're just rare. Same with Sega CD, because the US didn't really do too well with that platform, so there weren't a lot of copies printed. Yeah, I played Valkyrie Profile, and I have some words to say about that game. I think there was a lot of potential in that kind of game, but they ruined it with ambiguous plot triggers and awkward mechanics on how to like actually get the better endings and actual story. So you didn't end up getting any story. You had to like, you basically need to read a guide in order to actually get the story of Valkyrie Profile. As a note, I don't play games with guides. I play games blind as possible with no backseating so that I can learn and experience the game for myself and decide whether or not it's got flaws or you know, like, or not, you know? Like, I like to experience it myself. I like to see it for myself and not be backseated and not read a guide, because that's not the way I like to play games. So, because of Valkyrie Profile basically requiring a guide in order to get any kind of story in it, it just kind of seemed like I was wandering around a map doing nothing. And then the game ended, and I was just kind of disappointed by that. Has the same problems as Ephemeral Fantasia? No, the thing is Valkyrie Profile would be really good with a guide. Ephemeral Fantasia will still be shit even with a guide. You like games that are confusing? Games should be intuitive. It's okay to be complex, but it needs to be intuitive. Intuitive means that you shouldn't need outside resources in order to figure it out, and you shouldn't need to read like an in-game tutorial that's 18 pages, you know what I mean? So like intuitive means it comes naturally to you because it's expressed in a way that is natural for humans to understand. And a game, above all things, needs to be intuitive. It shouldn't have to explain itself to be playable. So a game being complex is fine, but a game being like unintuitive is unforgivable. And there's a lot of games that I played like that recently. Hey, Kefka Fish, thank you for the raid. What's going on, Raiders? Hello, welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. No running away from any encounters. Right now, we are doing one of the incentives, which is to get all the ultimate weapons, because that was the incentive. So we are playing Blitzball. We're almost done. We're getting pretty close, maybe an hour or so left. So yeah, what were you up to, Kefka? Welcome in, welcome in. With a name like Kefka Fish, you gotta be loving Final Fantasy, at least 6 anyway. And we definitely played 6 not too long ago, and we had a blast as always. But yeah, now we are playing FF10. We're at the end game doing some Blitzball. Welcome in. So yeah, back to the earlier conversation, and also tell me about your stream, dude. What were you up to? What were you up to? Complex is fine, but it needs to be like easy to learn, hard to master, and it needs to be intuitive, you know? That's one of the things about Final Fantasy that's really good, is it's easy to learn and hard to master. Like, you can get into it and understand the service level mechanics, and you're fine with that, but if you really dig deeper into the game, you can start mastering all this stuff and learning really cool tricks. Like, for instance, with Final Fantasy VIII, you know, with the card modding that you can do to break the ever-loving hell out of the game. You can just play the game normally and you're fine, but you learn about card modding and limit abuse and you just break it, and it's fun. It's rewarding to understand the game, but the game itself is relatively like straightforward and intuitive and easy to learn, but still has its challenges. That's the way I like games to be. How did both of those get in there? I guess we'll just, 15 block, we got a chance both of them. Okay, well, we lost. That was a huge roll. That was a hugely, that was an insane roll. I have heard that Last Remnant is basically Paper, Rock, Scissors, the video game, and I'm not quite sure how I feel about that, because I don't like RNG to be a heavy aspect in gameplay. It's one of the reasons why I hate Blitzball, and one of the reasons why I hate Tetramaster. I don't like hiding behind the goal. It's fine in a speed run, but I don't think it's like in Fiesta. I'm not a big fan of it. Like 7 does it from time to time, and that's cool. He can do that. Like, it doesn't bother me. I don't think it's like anti-Fiesta to do the goalie hide thing, but I just think it's at least a little bit more interesting to do it this way, you know? And it's my own personal preference. Oh, if we do get to FF12 today, by the way, we'll be doing a giveaway for that amazing Fran Perler that RPG chick made. Also, I would like to do a giveaway of this game sometime soon. In fact, if there's a mod around that can do it, can we just do the giveaway now? Do we have a mod available that can do a giveaway for a copy of Final Fantasy X on Steam? That would be cool. Good luck, buddy. He literally cannot get it. Atari 2600 RGB mod. Wow. Oh, that was still a really high roll. Saga games have enemy scaling, a very aggressive enemy scaling. So the stronger you get, the stronger they get, which kind of makes it really rough to deal with. In fact, the last time I played Saga Frontier, I actually soft-locked at one of the final bosses of the chapters because my stats were too high and I could not win the fight. I tried dozens of times and it just wouldn't go. So, I mean... yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it does warn me because I will be playing Saga Frontier out of the Fiesta. It'll be one of the first games that we play on our Monday, Tuesday nights. There's no mods. That's okay. We'll do the giveaway before. We still got like an hour or so of Blitzball before we're done, so we'll get the giveaway going on. Am I gonna try Saga Frontier Remastered? Yeah. I don't know if I'll stream it though, but depending on how much I enjoy Saga Frontier on PlayStation, will determine how much I want to get the remastered. I can't just get everything just because, you know. If I'm going to play it, then I'll get it. If I'm not going to get it, it's because I won't play it. Dude, the rolls, man. They're getting such good rolls. Holy crap. I shouldn't have bothered. I should have just let the time fall out. Really? I rolled a freaking 5 with a 17 block or something like that. You've got to be kidding me. That is the biggest load of bullshit RNG I've ever seen. I hate Blitzball so much. Holy crap. What a joke. What a freaking joke, dude. We actually got a tie because of that. That was like the most bogus RNG I've ever seen. Like that was like the like every roll was significantly in their favor. Significantly. Back to back to back to back to back. So that they could score a goal. So stupid. That's why I hate Blitzball. That's the reason right there. Nothing I could do, just a victim of rolling the dice, and you lose because of it. It's dumb. It's the worst thing ever. Hey, Soleil, thank you for 14 months resub. Thank you. Drives me up a wall. Not that it matters. We don't need to win or anything anyway, so that's why I'm not really sweating it. But, oh, God. I gotta score early on these guys because they are fast. Nimruk is an unnecessary teammate, though. You can definitely lose with Nimruk on your team. He's great as a goalie, but if you're playing blitzball any other way, you rarely get scored on, or rather, they rarely even have an opportunity to shoot the ball at you because you're just doing this. And Brother should be able to take it every single time. So that's why I don't really care about Nimruk. I don't know. I guess it's the difference between playing aggressively and playing defensively. If you have a strong enough defense, then nobody can touch you, but it doesn't mean that you can score either. Because if you have a strong defense, then you don't really have a strong offense. You don't have a strong enough offense to score against another strong defense. Grow Lancer. Nope, never played it. I've heard of it though. Don't know really what it's about though. Yeah, I think the Blitzball trike is good. It's good jam. Good jam. I've heard mixed things about the mana games that are not 1 through 3, so I don't really know. A lot of the mana games that are not 1 through 3 are actually remakes and ports of them, so I don't know which ones are which. Like, Sword of Mana is Seiken Densetsu 1 remake, right? Sword of Mana being the DS one or something? I don't know. GBA, yeah. Dibba-dibba-doo. Have I played Final Fantasy Adventure? You mean Seiken Densetsu 1? No, I have not. It's on the list. Never really played a whole lot of Game Boy games, and the ones that I did play were mostly like Mario and Tetris and stuff. Castlevania. I remember that one. That was a bullshit game. Right in between them. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Any of the Dizzy games? You mean, the fighting game with the character Dizzy? What is it called? Guilty Gear? Yeah. You talking about Guilty Gear? What Choco said. Blitzball running around in circles is definitely the Dizzy game. I don't know what you're referring to. But I guess the answer would basically be no, because I have no idea what you're talking about, so. Dissy the Egg. Chimerica. I thought people were just making jokes. No, I've never heard of that. How many more games? About 10. This is, I think, game 9 of this league, and after that we reset until we have the sigil, and then we get the sigil in the league by playing 10 games, and then we're done. You can never grasp playing Blitzball. It's just Tetramaster with swimming and water and water and water, water. You have a series of stats, and the rolls are very random. At least the stats are well defined. Like, block has a value and works against passing or shooting, you know? Attack means you go against endurance. Shot means you go against catch. Absolutely. That's what's going on right now. Thank you, Grim, for the 800 bits. Thank you. Trail Series. Nope, never played it. I have all of the Trails in the Sky games, and I have all the Crimson whatever, except for the third one. I don't have that one, and they're all collector's edition versions that my friend got me for birthday. I have them all, but you know, yeah, Cold Steel. I don't know why I always go for Crimson. I guess it's because the red lettering and seed, but yeah, I have them all. I just haven't played them yet. I'm considering taking off the Trails in the Sky games off of the viewer choice list, and I make this claim at no small, like, it's not a like a irrelevant thing. You know, it's a big deal to do that because it has been voted on before, just not a whole lot. But technically speaking, the viewer choice list is supposed to be console games that I own and want to play. And my Trails in the Sky games are PC games, and they're the one exception on the list that I've allowed. But I'm thinking maybe I should just play the Trails in the Sky games, the 1 through 3, and then put Cold Steel on the list, and let those be voted on, you know? I think that's the way I should do it. So I am considering doing that, just so you guys know. So it's possible, depending on what I have to do this year for my stream and what I want to do and what kind of games are coming out, may be putting Trails in the Sky on my lineup of games to play. Maybe. I don't know. Streaming. I'll stream them. For sure, streaming. Absolutely streaming. I'm afraid of playing the Crimson or the Trails in the Sky games because I feel like the it's gonna be toxic backseating, you know? Like, I feel like that franchise has this like weird love and appreciation for it that brings out a couple of the bad backseaters. So I'm kind of worried about it. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Disgaea 6 is definitely on my agenda to play as soon as that comes out. Love me some Disgaea games. Absolutely love Disgaea games. As I'm sure you've heard from the alerts. Wasn't bad a 7 stream. Well, listen, 7 got backseated pretty heavily, but there's definitely far worse that not only he has experienced, but so have I. Bam, ba-da-ba, bam, ba-da, bam. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Da-ba-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Da-ba-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly that, Lashin. Pretty freaking much that. No, during the Blitzball today. You have all 6? You mean all 5? Oh, I guess Disgaea D2. Yeah, I suppose that counts as like an actual Disgaea game, which is the only one that we haven't played as well, actually. Alright, this should be game 10. Oh, this is round 9, okay. Yeah, after his struggle with lightning dodges, I imagine that he was already pretty worn out, you know. Plus, it's the end of the stream. That's when you're the most tired, you know. I don't blame him, man. He had a rough day. How do you even backseat on lightning dodges? Oh, you're supposed to do it this way, or this is the exact order of things that you need to do, or, you know, you need to, you know, equip this, or go here, or whatever. It's actually... Oh. Whoops. Wait, can I seriously pass through all of them? No, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pass through all of these dudes. 5-person defense. Nope, never mind. That was a really good roll. Damn. I almost broke through all of them. If it wasn't for that 8 turning into like a 16 or whatever the hell, that was crazy. I think I might be wrong with the whole stats being plus or minus 50%. I think it's plus or minus 100%, honestly. I think the stat variation is plus or minus 100 or 80 or something like that, because holy shit, I've seen some rolls that are way over 50% of the stat. Which makes me even more upset that there's that much variance in the stat. Like the attacks or whatever, the things that can have the numbers. Bothers me greatly. No, skill modifiers are shown. When you do like Venom Tackle, you can watch the number change. Those are shown on display. There's passive abilities too. Oh. We talked about the Suikoden series, yeah. I've only played 1 through 3 though. But we talked about that earlier. I said 1 and 2 were pretty okay, and 3 I did not like. And I've heard 4 is the worst of them all, so I'm not really excited about playing 4, but at the same time I do have 4. And I think I have 5. I think I was waiting to get 5. Once 4 is voted in, then I'll get 5, because it's kind of an expensive game, and I don't really want to have to pay that much just cuz, you know, that's not really how I roll. Oh, just get Suikoden 5. You just get Suikoden 5. Listen, tons of people told me that Breath of Fire 5 was not a bad game, but just a bad Breath of Fire game. So when you say it's not a bad game, just a bad Suikoden game, forgive me if I don't believe you at all. You know what I mean? Casual 40 shot. But yes, more than one person said Breath of Fire 5, Dragon Quarter, is only just a bad Breath of Fire game, but it's actually a really good game, and it's not. Breath of Fire 5 is one of the worst designed and games I've ever played in my entire life. It is like basically one of those case studies on bad game design and how to never make your game ever, from a number of perspectives. Breath of Fire 5 is like melted plastic, rotting diaper garbage refuse. It's the most abhorrent thing you can think of, rotting in a landfill. There's literally a softlock mechanic built into the game as one of the main mechanics. Not kidding you, that's a main mechanic. It's intentionally designed to potentially softlock you. On purpose. Watch this. I'm gonna pass the ball to brother who's sitting in the middle of everybody, and he's just gonna walk right out. Look at that. He's just gonna walk right out. No problem. Yes, it's not New Game Plus, it's Game Over Plus. That's what that is. That's Game Over Plus. You lost, restart the entire game again with almost nothing given to you other than a couple items. Oh yeah, there's also save tokens, and you might be thinking, oh, Breath of Fire had the ink ribbons. Yeah, guess how many save tokens there are in an RPG? Like 8? There's not very many. And they're hidden. They're hidden. They're super hidden items. Save tokens. It's a dumb mechanic. It's really, really bad. I hate that game with a fiery, burning passion. I don't care if you like Breath of Fire 5. That's cool. Like, we all like the things that we like. But that is just straight up, objectively bad game design in so many ways. And I really hope that game is never made ever again. No, not skill link. I'm talking save tokens. Literal save tokens. If you do not have a save token, you cannot save the game in Breath of Fire 5. And if you reach a certain point by doing things like, I don't know, playing the game normally, you can soft lock yourself and you're forced to do a lightning return style game over plus, except it can happen at any time in the game. And guess what? Just walking, not kidding you, walking around on the field advances this game over plus mechanic. Just walking. Or if you want to sprint, do you want to sprint on the field? Guess what? That advances the game over mechanic. Just that. I hate Dragon Quarter so much. That being said, the actual mechanics of the game were redeemable. There was some interesting things regarding the game mechanics that were pretty cool, and I'm talking about like early game. This cool like item placement and you know tactics, strategy, RPG that was pretty neat. The first like hour of the game I really enjoyed of Dragon Quarter, but then everything after that turned into a complete nightmare. Retro connections and cables, more information about that? I don't really know, because as a streamer, I have a lot of people that come in and out of the channel, and I have a lot of friends that are into it, and I just learn from them. So I never really needed to seek resources. My resources were my friends. All right, let's save it because the next game is the 10th game, and I want to make sure that I also save it after the next game, because then I'll need to do the resetting to get the sigil on the winning trophy list. Yeah, friends, aka the people that tolerate me at least a little bit. By the way, like when I'm talking about games that I don't like or I do like, just keep in mind I'm very passionate when it comes to games and gaming and stuff like that. So I have my opinions, but that's all they are. They're opinions, you know? They're just opinions. So don't take it too personally. I'm not trying to attack you or the things that you love. Because one of the great things about video games and things that I really appreciate about video games is that we have such a cornucopia of genres and styles, and without that, we just wouldn't have the broad array of different games that we have and enjoy now. So having good games, having bad games, having good games that you don't enjoy, and bad games that you do enjoy, that's all part of it. It's all part of it. It's all part of the whole big pie that makes up the games that we have. So yeah. I gotta use the bathroom, and I'm gonna grab a snack because I'm starting to get lightheaded, so I'll be right back. Maybe 2 minutes or so. I am back. I just need to go to the bathroom. When I like, when my bladder gets full, I get really anxious. And I have like very, very little patience. And doing things like blitzball is just not, I can't deal. Your waifu pillow tells you that you're a man? Alright. The rarest game in my library. Hard to say what's rare and what's expensive, you know? I would say the most expensive in my game in my collection is Albert Odyssey for the Sega Saturn, probably. And it's even the one with the more rare box art, or disc art rather. But I don't know if that's rare or expensive because it's Sega Saturn. Yeah, not yet. 5 minutes. I don't have like some ultra omega collector's edition whatever. I'm not a very big fan of this whole collector's edition kind of stuff. I want a lot of these rare games because I want to play them, but I don't seek it out because it's rare. Spoonie! Oh my gosh, Spoonie, what's up? So, if I had to say rarest game, I don't really know. But it would be a guess between Albert Odyssey or Shining the Holy Ark. Here you go. Look at that list. That's all the games that I own physical copies of. And this is over, of course, like the 37 years that I've been alive that I've built up this collection. But as we went over earlier, gaming is kind of my passion, so. Just finishing up my food real quick. Whew. Well, Xenogears Are you referring to Xenogears being rare or just good? Xenogears is great, though. We were talking about the Xeno games earlier. Love me some Xenogears and some Xenoblade. Have you played the Xenoblades, Spoony? Not sure if it's your jam or not, but I personally thought the Xenoblades were fantastic. So yeah, if you look at that games list command that I put up, that's like my list of all the physical games that I own that I've acquired over a very, very, very long time. I'm 37 years old, and I've pretty much been gaming since in television, so, you know, put that into perspective. You know what's funny? Everybody talks about like how the end of Xenogears isn't finished, but when I played Xenogears, one of my favorite parts of the game was the end, when it just kind of went from like cutscene to cutscene. I really liked that part. It kind of felt like you were sort of like lost in this space, headspace kind of thing, and it really brought to life the story and everything. I really enjoyed that part. I thought that was great. I always looked forward to getting to that part when I played it. Oh, okay. Maybe a few less messages, but yes. A giveaway has been started for a copy of Final Fantasy X-10-2 HD on Steam. Thank you, Square Enix, for providing all these awesome games to give away in support of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Press or type in chat !Fiesta if you would like a chance to win a copy of Final Fantasy XX2 HD. Everybody has equal luck, and anybody can enter, whether you follow, sub, or are in the EU or whatever. Everything's good. Somebody added me with a question. If you want to repost that, go right ahead and do that. That's fine. Because I'm pretty sure that has been spammed out. Oh, so much for scoring there. Hey, Catastrophe, what's up? Oh, I see the question. I saw the list you have 1,000 Arms, making you the only other person I've met that has played the game. Oh, okay. 1,000 Arms was... That was a meme-fueled chaos thing. Like, I simultaneously loved and hated 1,000 Arms. Because the game itself is, like, kind of not great, but wow. Some of the stuff is just fantastic. And by fantastic, I mean absolutely horrible, but hilarious all the same. Like that was a game, let me tell you. Oh man, and I forgot I'm playing the Albed Psych, so I need to try and score early. So let's just group everybody up and just do a sphere shot point blank right into Nimrod's face and go home. Adding it to your list? Oh boy. Don't say I didn't warn you, Spoony. Yeah, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it though, but mechanically the game can be frustrating. But the dialogue, oh wow, the dialogue. All I recommend is that you explore it, you know? Yeah, you and I both would kind of have this affinity towards really bad games and kind of enjoying them in our own way of mockery and like WTF faces, you know, kind of thing. Ah, man. I'm so glad I have Thousand Arms saved, though, because there was just way too many fantastic moments in that game. I remember playing it when I was young, and I remember enjoying it, but when I replayed it, I was like, there's no way I enjoyed that. You know, the only reason I enjoyed it was because I was a teenager or like a preteen or something, and I didn't understand how ridiculous the dating sim part of it was. Like, how bad. Okay, you know what? Let's not get into it. Spoonie just said that she's adding it to her list, so let's not lead her on any paths just yet. But yeah, it's an RPG dating sim. Yeah, it's a thing. We have all the reels. We're just winning. We're just finishing out this. This is the last game in this league, and then we reset for Sigil. Well, leading her on to any path, like what I mean by that is, oh, there's this kind of thing and that kind of thing. You know, we don't want to subvert her expectation. That's what I'm getting at. While you're at it, Spoonie, you should definitely add Ephemeral Fantasia to your list. We all know how much you detest backseating just like me, so I think that would be a perfect game for your stream. Sounds like a trap. Basically, the game itself, Ephemeral Fantasia, is probably like a 15-hour game, but because the game has the worst direction in terms of how to get through the game, it took me over 100. Literally over 100 hours to play a 15-hour game because of how bad it is. Oh, did we roll it? Did we roll? Did we roll the giveaway? Worse than Beyond the Beyond. Oh, it's funny because I played Beyond the Beyond in the very same time frame as Ephemeral Fantasia, and I can definitely, beyond a shadow of a doubt, tell you that yes, it's far worse than Beyond the Beyond. In my opinion, I think Ephemeral Fantasia is the worst game ever made, and that's only because, not because it's like actually a pile of garbage programming, but because they tried so hard to make a game and put a lot of time and effort into crafting it, and still failed every shot that they took. Oh, 10 Code Riot. Hey, 10 Code Riot, you have won the giveaway for Final Fantasy X 10-2 HD on Steam. Please send me a Discord PM, !Discord or !FFF to go to either my Discord or the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord so that you can send me a PM. I will get you the code later tonight after our stream, and congratulations, 10 Code Riot. Please speak up, let us know you're here. Once again, Square Enix, if Square Enix Senpai is out there, thank you again for being so awesome and generous to the Final Fantasy Fiesta and giving these tons of games to give away for this event in support of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. More giveaways are coming. We have more art giveaways. We have Perler giveaways. We have tons more games from Square Enix to give away. Every single game that we play, something is being given away. Tons of stuff. All right, now we do resets for Sigil. Or we'll do 0 resets for the Sigil, and we'll just get the Sigil right there. Boom. All right, all we gotta do is win. All we have to do is win. That's all we need to do to win, is win. That's it. FFX art has been given away, yeah. Although we're doing another Crystal Fae art print giveaway, which is a combination of 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12, or sorry, 7, 8, 9, and 10 art prints during FF12. So if you do the !crystal v Fey command, or you do the giveaway command and check out the prints that are linked in the relative the links given, you can see all of our prints, and we're giving away a combo package as the final Crystal Fey art print giveaway. She's actually currently playing through Final Fantasy VI for her first time ever, and I'm really hoping that she loves it so that she can do a Final Fantasy VI character art deal, because that would be in my shopping cart faster than you can say hell yeah. The 2% Golem encounter on FF2? Oh yeah, did you? Nice. Nice. It's Iron Giant, but yeah, nice. Which version were you playing? PSP or NES? Depending on the version, it becomes a much more difficult fight. GBA? Oh, I don't think I've played that version. Interesting. I don't know what that version has to offer for changes. I've only played PSP and the Famicom versions. You ran into them twice, wow. Did you struggle with them, or do you have like a decent understanding of the game and were able to get through it? Because there's definitely ways to make that fight a joke, whereas otherwise you might get smashed into the ground like puny mortal. We got it last year in the Fiesta. Last year during the Final Fantasy Fiesta, I got the Iron Giant. What, I'm curious, without giving away too much, what weapons were you using? I want to know if you ended up using some of the stronger weapons. Double shield mage and lots of HP. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, that works. Oh, is the winner of the Final Fantasy X copy, has he spoken up yet? I haven't seen him. Because I don't have a Discord PM yet. So if you who was it? 10 something or other? 10 Code Riot. Yeah, if you don't respond in 5 minutes, we will have to do a re-roll of the giveaway. Please speak up or send me a Discord PM so that we can confirm that and move on. Five minutes is generous. 2 minutes is generous. If you're entering a giveaway, I understand that sometimes, like, you know, something may have happened that takes your attention away, but I mean, generally speaking, more often than not, you know, when you enter a giveaway, you're sitting down to wait for the giveaway to finish and see if you won. Name isn't even showing up on the list? Oh yeah, if you add him. No, it's there. I see it. Shows up. But for those of you that entered the giveaway, don't go anywhere because the names have been saved in there, so we will just re-roll it. And so, you know, if he doesn't speak up in a few more minutes, then we'll do a re-roll, and anybody, of course, that entered previously will still be able to win. Dude, Brother's block is 28 now. My gosh. That's really grown. Yep, like I said, 2 minutes is generous, 5 minutes is very generous, 10 minutes is exceedingly generous. Oh, I am the same way, Spoonie. I think Final Fantasy II is hard to learn and understand the mechanics of the game, but once you do, it's like one of those acquired tastes. You just want more and more of it, you know? Like, you just... honestly, I typically enjoy Final Fantasy II the most when it comes to the Fiesta, because I can't wait to figure out like what new things I can do to change how I grind and build my characters to like go faster or do it more effectively or something. So this year was actually one of my favorite playthroughs of Final Fantasy II that we've done in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, because I was able to get like a good a good vibe going with my team build, and I was really, really happy with it. Were the tutorial NPCs in the PSP version or NES? I'm pretty sure they're not in the NES, but I think the game does have a couple things here and there that kind of help you out. But I'm pretty sure they are in the PSP version at the very least, yeah. See, Choco, here's the thing though, like the other Final Fantasies don't really have that kind of stuff. Like Final Fantasy III does a little bit with the job level, which is kind of more important than you might realize. But after that, there's not really any vague mechanics in Final Fantasies. They're usually pretty intuitive, which kind of lends itself to why they're so good. They're very easy to understand, but hard to master, and there's a lot of like versatility in how you build your characters. It's one of the reasons why I tend to like Final Fantasy more than Dragon Quest, is because Dragon Quest it's Dragon Quest, the end, you know? Like that's what you get. Oh yeah, in the NES version, Spoonie, you can lose stats. Like, you know how like you get a strength up or whatever because you used an attack? You can also get int down at the same time by using attacks. So it's fun. It's fun. I really recommend playing the Famicom versions of 2 and 3, though, if you ever get a chance. I think they're really, really worth looking in for a way to play them, especially 3. 3 Famicom is so fantastic. It really is a crime to play the PSP or PC and not play the original Famicom. Whoops. I wanted to save. Well, not only that, but like, here's the thing about 3 Famicom versus 3DS or 3 PSP or whatever. When you play Final Fantasy III, the remake of it, it just kind of feels like your standard RPG. You go through it, you do the things in the end, right? You don't really get the context. Hi! Meow, 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 more meowindromes. Thank you, Nyakis, for the $4.50 donation and the palindrome hype. Well, nope, not palindrome hype? Oh, XZ86, you have won the reroll. XZ86, you are the winner of the giveaway. Please speak up. Congratulations. You don't really get the context of like the game versus the era and the technology. So when you play it on the Famicom and you see like how much they did with that hardware and how vast and expansive of a game it is for an NES game, you're just like, whoa, okay, whoa, wait a second, whoa. And FF3 is probably one of my favorite Final Fantasies of all time just because of how good of a Famicom game it is. One of the most impressive pieces of hardware on the platform. I've played all the Dragon Quests up except for 7 and 9. I can tell this is the Guado Glories. They got this weird AI. I found the Dragon Quest games to be a little too basic. And every Dragon Quest game kind of just ends up being the previous one except for maybe a couple things changed. I don't really think... I find it confusing that the Dragon Quest games were ever able to compete with Final Fantasy games, but they still have their value. I just don't see it as high as a lot of people like to claim. And I think they're good games, but they're RPGs, and they're fun, and they're good, and they're well made for what they are, you know? But they're very much the classic RPG, you know, style. Are you serious? The next re-roller is also not present? Come on, y'all. If you're gonna enter a giveaway, stick around, you know? You've never beaten a single Dragon Quest game? I don't know if it would be your jam. You've played a lot of games that you like that I didn't think you would, but it's not like Dragon Quest games are bad. They're just Dragon Quest games, you know? They stick very much within that mold of being a Dragon Quest game, and they don't really branch out. Dragon Quest XI is really fantastic, and it really starts to, you know, open up as more than just a Dragon Quest game. But at the end of the day, you know, it's still a Dragon Quest game, and that's fine. Yeah, the old NES ones are, they are a thing. They are definitely a thing. Also, Dragon Quest games take a considerable amount more grinding to like get through than like Final Fantasies do. You can pretty much play almost any Final Fantasy except for 2 without having to grind at all, and Dragon Quest 1 through 4 is pretty much grind central. Especially DQ1. DQ1 literally is go to a new continent, grind for 4 hours, rinse and repeat. You know, it's basically built around grinding. You know, but yeah. That being said, there's value to Dragon Quest games. They're good games. Just I feel like, you know, there's better out there. That's all. That's my take. I like Dragon Quest. I just think it's not as rich as a Final Fantasy. More fulfilling. But they're very charming. I think that's the strength of Dragon Quest games, is they're charming. They're very charming. I don't hate FF9. Nope. Reroll. Go ahead. Hit it up. Third reroll, or second reroll, but third roll. This is definitely the worst it's been for people being around during the roll. If nobody wins this time, or they don't respond this time, we're gonna have to have re-entry. Oh, Sylvia, awesome. We know they are there. They're literally talking about their cat, Neactus. So, Sylvia. Yeah, we know that one's here. Can't believe it's rigged. You didn't enter? Seriously? God dang it. I don't know how it picked up on your name then. You must have accidentally typed it, or like, it doesn't matter if you type it as the first word or the third word. If you have it in your sentence, the bot will pick it up. So you might have been reminding people to type Fiesta to enter, and then it entered you. So just do it again. This is the only time this has ever happened. G-Hef, okay, I know they're usually around. That's a familiar name. G-Hef. D-G-Hef. Come on. Fingers crossed. What the heck? What is going on? All right. Rages in. If they don't respond, clear the entry field and redo it. Just clear the entry field and redo it. Listen, I promise we're a professional streaming channel here, okay? He responded? Oh, sweet, okay. Yes, G, thank you. Congratulations on winning. Please send me a Discord PM and I will get that key to you tonight after the stream. Congratulations, buddy. What did he win? He won this game on Steam. There we go. We got the PM. We in there. We locked in, everybody. That's the final Final Fantasy X giveaway. We got more coming with FF12, which we will more than likely start tonight. And during AJ, fuck! Thank you, anyone there, for the $2.02, 12-cent donation. Thanks, thank you. Which we might start later today. It's looking like we might, because we're almost done with Blitzball. Yeah, I put that alert in for our spooky stuff this year, and nobody really used it for our spooky streams, but they've been going ham on literally every game because guess what? You don't need a spooky game for me to be scared because I'm a ball of nerves, so yay! Alright, we got the guano on me. I gotta score early. Bada bada bow. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get it out of here, am I? Unbelievable. The frickin' lucky rolls, dude, I swear, every single time. Thanks, VG, for the $3.13 donation. The hairs on the back of my neck are now active. Yeah, Coconut's like that. Vacuums don't bother him. I'm vacuuming and he's just like looking at it while he's chilling. Get wrecked, nerd. What? How did an 8? What? That was a 21 with an 8. What? I hate this game so much. I hate Blitzball with a fiery, burning passion of 1,000 suns. Time for the half-court special. Let's go. 43 shoot. Let's see him guard this one. Oh, I lost a lot on that. Wow, way more than I thought. I lost a lot on that trip. I did not expect to lose so much on that trip. That's way more than I expected. Oh, yeah, the loss might be scaling in my scale. Yeah, that's I never considered that. That it's like a percentage loss per tick instead of just a value. Interesting. Donk. Bonk. Titus, the literal lady killer. How many more games? Like 5. We're in the final stretch of Blitzball, y'all. We're almost done with this. We're almost done, and then we're gonna go beat the game. And let me tell you, it's gonna be fun to beat the game with this team. It's not quite as OP as, like, you know, Nemesis Ready or something like that, but it's gonna be a time, let me tell you. We're not doing X2, so no. We might start 12 tonight, though. That's something we might do. Yeah, you mean by X2 you mean XII, right? The two I's, the two ones. 1 and 1 is 2 after all. Sleepy time, meow meow. Oh come on, 2 bad rolls, but he gets. I hate Blitzball, dude. I just hate it. It's always bad rolls in against you every single time. It's always RNG against your favor, man. And like just because you get 1 or 2 good rolls doesn't like make up for all the trash you deal with every other time. Oh yeah, Blitzball's fine, no problem. Blitzball's really easy to win, but you can still get like knocked off by RNG, you know? Listen, it's more than just about winning or losing. It's about like maybe the game freezes or something, okay? If it means 20 seconds to save the game so I don't lose 20 minutes of Blitzball, I'm okay with that. What's up, Grim? How you been? Hey, Fonduster, thank you for the host earlier. Thank you. I just noticed that. You have to do actions to get XP, and if you don't do actions, then you don't get XP. And the way I'm winning is by inaction, honestly. So I don't get XP. And that also means that they don't get XP. By the way, that's one of the benefits of playing like this, is your team never gets to hold the ball, and if they don't get to hold the ball, they don't get to get XP. So you keep them at a lower level as well by doing it this way. brother and Hisa will definitely still gain levels because you'll be doing actions with them like scoring. Well, obvious, dude, if you spent just as much time designing this as you did the main game, then there's something wrong, man. Either the main game is going to be shit or the mini game is going to be way too complicated for a mini game. So of course not. I mean, they shouldn't spend that much time designing it. But the thing is that I disagree that they didn't spend a lot of time making this game, because there's a lot to this game. All the different passives, all the different players with their different stats, and all the balance and all the abilities and different debuffs and everything. Like there's a bunch of formations. There's a lot in Blitzball. The problem is that, you know, it's not all great, right? There's a lack of, like, I don't know, skill being a factor. It's not a very strong factor, and I think that's the biggest problem. More than one song would help, but I don't mind this track. I think it's a good track. Kind of slaps. Also, you get this one at the halfway point, so I mean, come on. Hey, Jir, what's up? Yoink. You think the requirements for it ruin the requirements for sigil ruin the minigame? Yeah, I think so. I think so too. The Jupiter sigil is really just the silliest thing to get, honestly. Hey, Kurosaki, thank you for 37 months resub. Thank you. You imagine it, he's like, "You're mommy airship. Wow. I'm airship." Alright, I got a score on Totus because I want to get the high scorer thing, which is like a return sphere or something like that. So let's go score. Yeah, like even Catcher Chocobo, as horrible as it is, doesn't really take like that much time to do, you know? Like you're gonna be rolling the dice a lot and hoping you win, but eventually, you know, you'll get it done. No big deal. Lightning dodges, as long as you know about the thing, that's not that big of a deal. Butterflies is easy. What's the easiest sigil? Titus. You just pick it up. Oh no, that's no. The sigil is Catcher Chocobo. The easiest sigil? Jeez, I actually don't know. I can't think on the top of my head. Probably Arin's. Yeah, it's just like a chest or something somewhere, or like 10 monster captures or something. Yuna's is also very easy too. You just have to get the flower scepter, and then do the Belgameme stuff, which is very easy. Moon sigil. That's Yuna's. That's Belgameme. You do 10. You do one of each monster on Gagazet, and then you have to do the. Of course, before you do that, you have to do the other captures. Riku's is only not that bad if you're A, using a guide, and B, using no encounter. If you're not doing both of those, then it's a pain. One of the longer ones. What's Kimari's? Oh, the Cactuar thing. Kimari's is also... No, that's how you get the Spirit Lance. The sigil itself is just like up on Mount Gagazet, right? Or is that the crest? Kimari's are butterflies. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's easy. Butterflies. Like, butterflies took me 15 minutes. Very easy. Yeah, yeah, I know, right, Ragesin? They go into the pre-tournament, the preseason tournament, with a 0-win record for 26 years, and then they just they get this star player of the Xanarkin Abes and recruit a couple of the people, and suddenly they're undefeated for hundreds of games. Oh man. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Whoops. I'm so sorry, but you literally have 0 chance of blocking this. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the lie was that I'm sorry, because I'm not sorry. Kunu, not Kuno. What does that mean? I have like 5 games left. That's what it means. Each league is 10 games, and this is the final league, and we're halfway through. It's like frogs all over again, right? Honestly, we've only been doing about 8 hours of Blitzball. We did about 4 hours yesterday, 3 or 4 hours yesterday. We've done about 4 hours today. So overall, it's about 8 hours of Blitzball to get the weapon. I don't think it can really be cut down much more without taking a lot of risks. So like 7 is doing like data resets to reset the prize list, and there's a big risk in doing that because you have to re-recruit everybody in your team that you want and reorganize your teams, but you start at level 1 again, and none of the players are like all that strong at level 1, but the AI teams are stronger than you at level 1. Pretty much all of them, except for maybe the Kilika Beasts. So like you take a pretty big risk in doing that, in like just losing to RNG, you know, because that's just what Blitzball's about. So I chose not to do that because I don't want to roll the dice on winning. I just want to win and be done with it. It's about 40 minutes longer that way because you have to play through the leagues in order to finish it out to get the prize list reset. But the alternative is potentially losing much more time than that with having to reset every time you lose a match. Yeah, high risk, high reward, exactly. Maybe he'll get through it, no problem, but maybe he'll suffer. I don't know. Oh, he'll suffer just because it's Blitzball, absolutely. Yes, you are not wrong. You are not wrong on that one. Chocobo Dodger only took us an hour. Like, took me an hour. I don't know how long it took 7. The problem with Blitzball isn't even like how much you like or hate Blitzball. It's just the length of time that it takes to do. It's really all it is. So if each game is about 6 or 7 minutes total, including menu time, and we have 4 more, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, we have 5 more games to play. That's about half an hour. We got about half an hour left of Blitzball. And then at that point, we go to the end of the game, which should be a very easy end-game dungeon crawl, and then we're done. You know, there's definitely like a good hour of story, but you know, that's pretty much all we got left. Brother, you beast! What a freaking animal, dude! Is that a Ronso? I think that's a Ron. There's a Ronso and a freaking Guado, dude. So you have the slowest and the fastest. Like keeping them together is gonna be really hard. Oh yeah, we'll beat the game tonight for sure. Guaranteed FF10 is going down today. I have no doubt in my mind about that. The difference, the big question is how long will it take, and will we be able to get to FF12 tonight? That's the big thing. So if you do absolutely hate watching Blitzball, go grab a bite to eat. Stretch, do whatever you need to do, you know, so you're ready and buckled down for the end game, because we're gonna get there in about half an hour. We'll be done with Blitzball, so yeah. Now would be a great time to just be like, all right, be back in 20 minutes. I'm gonna go stand up, stretch, pet my cat, do the dishes, grab something to eat, whatever. You almost got it, dude. Almost. Missed it by that much. That's the strategy. You gotta kick it from behind the goalpost. That way they don't have a chance of getting it. Take it easy, Crazer. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. I'm pretty sure I'm at the point where I could lose all of my Blitzball matches and still win the league. So like I'm not even really worried about like what good my performance is, but I'm still gonna end up winning just because leave nothing to chance, right? The last league, the next highest person had like 4 wins or something on the last league and score screen. That's it, Lady Lore. Yep, we are in the final stretch of it. Like I said, it's about 5 to 6 minutes each match, just running around in circles like this. Exactly, Ellie. That's why I do it this way. See, in order to lose a match, you have to be losing, and then you can go to the forfeit screen. And losing is RNG, but this is guaranteed 5 minutes, no matter what. You grab the ball, you score, you swim around in circles until you win. The end. My boy Keeper with the 17 catch, baby. "17 catch and he'd have a hard time catching a cold?" Damn, the shade. Poor Keepa. You're ragging on my boy Keepa. Come on. He's definitely a Keepa. Okay. Husbando material. I can't say I'm a husband. I'm only a husband in training. So I can't comment on that. Osguado, I gotta score. All right, we're gonna do a big lap to try and get some distance. We gotta cut these guys in a little bit closer though, so they don't go back to the goal. And then we do big loop to try and get as much distance on these guys as possible. And oh shit, that one guy came back. Fuck. Figures. What's up, Dragner? What's going on? You're always a husband in training. Oh, it's not on the YouTube. It's not on the YouTube. It's in collections. It's there. I forgot. That was before I did the YouTube. You're gonna have to find it there. It'll be a little harder to find. Really? For realsies. That's fine. That'll work. The thing about collections is that Twitch's video sorting system is not the best, and the interface that you get is kind of doo-doo buttholes. So, like, the literal only reason that I have a YouTube is for your convenience, because it's easier to find what you're looking for through a YouTube playlist than it is through the Twitch collections list. If they did a better job at allowing me to make playlists in similar systems as YouTube, I would dump my YouTube in a heartbeat. Like that. It would be gone. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Wow, you didn't make it. Surprising. Surprising. So to bring back an old conversation we were having earlier about games, anybody else have any other questions about, like we were talking about it a bunch about what games I have and haven't played and what I thought about them? If there's any I missed, I'm more than happy to talk about those again, because we still got a few minutes yet of Blitzball, so I'd be happy to fill in any of those we may have missed. Okage Shadow King. I've heard of it, but I don't really know what it is. We talked about Star Oceans. Yeah, we talked about those. I like Star Ocean too. Oh, Phantasy Star. I love Phantasy Star 4. Absolutely love Phantasy Star 4. But the rest of them I have not played. Well, I played a lot of PSO, like an unhealthy amount of PSO. I have not played any God of War game more than like a few minutes, so we're getting there on God of Wars. That's on the agenda. Echo the Dolphin, yeah, I played that. It's fun. I don't remember too much about it because I didn't really own a Genesis growing up, so yeah, I wouldn't mind playing it again though. Top Gear, isn't that the like NES like pilot shooter plane game or something like that? I remember that being very awkward. Oh, I love Metal Gear. Love Metal Gear, yeah. I love stealth espionage kind of stuff like that. So like the reboot of Deus Ex, loved that. I 100%ed that one. Got all the trophies on PC or Steam. But Metal Gear 1 and 2, I especially loved. Metal Gear 3, Metal Gear Solid 3, I haven't played all the way through, and I haven't played 4 or 5 yet. Legend of Dragoon, I think, was a really, really good attempt at trying to beat a Final Fantasy game. But they focused too much on visuals and ignored everything else, and the game suffered dramatically because of that. And the localization was famously bad, so the story, we don't know if it's any good or not because it was bad translation. So I would say Legend of Dragoon was a very good, visually striking game that had a good potential, but the 5 FPS combat with the timed hitboxes was like headache-inducing. You know? They tried to be too visually, like, they tried to make the visuals too good, and it suffered because of that. The OST was, you know. Legend of Legaia, I thought was a very okay RPG. I thought it was like your kind of standard average RPG with a really neat mechanic that wasn't fully developed yet, but it was fun. Mario RPG, of course, fantastic, wonderful, amazing, love it. Zone of the Enders, never played it, never played Tenchu, never played Art the Lad, but I have it. It's one of the games I got when I was a kid and never ended up playing it. Never played Armored Core. Funny enough, there's these like much more well-known games that I haven't played, but Siphon Filter, not only have I played all the Siphon Filters, but I actually really like them, even though I know they're not that great. Golden Suns, yep, great games. Soul Blazer, I have, but I haven't played it. Illusion of Gaia, I very much love. Terranigma, I have not played. But I want to play Terranigma. Actually, my fiance has a repro cart for Terranigma, so we might play that coming this year, actually. We'll see, we'll see. Tsugunai? Never heard of it. Never even heard of that. Dino Crisis, I don't think is my jam. I like Resident Evil quite a bit. I love Resident Evil, in fact. But I don't think Dino Crisis would be something I would like. Fire Emblems are hit and miss for me. I really like Three Houses. I really liked Awakening, but I think Conquest was awful. It's bad. Tobal, never played it. Not really even sure what kind of game it is. Like Tobal number 3 or whatever it's called. Mobile JRPGs, you mean like gacha games? I play Epic 7 and Guardian Tales and Genshin Impact, but I play Genshin Impact on my PC. I play PC. Python Kaitos. I've seen enough of that game to know that I never want to play it. I don't know that I would like that or not. There's some things I've seen about Python Kaitos that I just don't think is a game that I would enjoy. Seriously, dude, I swear every time Brother gets the worst RNG on tackles. So terrible. Oh, it's a fighting game? I like fighting games, but I need people to play those with. I used to play Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 all the time with my friends back when I was younger. But, like, I wouldn't play those now unless I had somebody to play with. I know my fiance's really into fighting games, but we're both very, very busy and we don't get a lot of time to play games together. So we have played, like, oh, what's that one? BlazBlue. We played a lot of BlazBlue together, and that was fun. It was about 40 minutes to an hour for Chocobo Racer. More like Xenonia? You mean like handheld, like DS RPGs? Yeah. Oh, I love Bushido Blade, dude. Bushido Blade was so much fun. It was not very good, but I loved it. I really enjoyed Bushido Blade. It was cool. Splinter Cell? No, I never played Splinter Cell. I kind of wanted to because, just like you say, it kind of reminded me of Siphon Filter. So that's why I was interested in it, but I never got around to it because back in the day, those were Xbox games and I had a PlayStation. I didn't really want an Xbox. I have the PS4 Spider-Man game very generously given to me by VG actually this year, or last year, and I do plan on playing it here this year in 2021. So yeah, that's something you can look forward to. BlazBlue is a lot of fun, but I only know how to play Mai, basically. Like, I love Spear Girls, and she's a Spear Girl. Oh, God. And, I love her playstyle anyway, so basically Mai, and that's it. I don't know how to play anybody else. But I've only played it a little bit. Never heard of Nox. We were talking about Trails in the Sky, and that's something that we might play this year. Actually, I haven't decided. You're big on Guardian Tales? Yeah, Guardian Tales is kind of like Zelda, but like more RPG. It's actually really good, and it's a lot of fun. I actually enjoy playing Guardian Tales. It's good times. Never played a Titanfall game. I think they're just FPSs, right? Yeah. Red Dead Redemption. Those are games I want to play, but I never really got around to them. Just other things on my list. I don't own any of them either, so it's not really something that's my focus. Oh, I know they're really good games, and I really do want to play them. I would say there's like a vague possibility of me playing them sometime this year, but I really wouldn't count on it. Not really my focus when it comes to a stream game, but it depends. Really just depends on what we get this year, right? You know, who knows what kind of releases we're going to get. Like, I had a lot of plans of playing a lot of other games this year, or last year. Like, 2020, I wanted to finish all the Dragon Quest games, and we were only able to get through 6 because we had such a ridiculous good year for game releases that it was, like, surprising that 2020 was 2020 because the game releases were, like, ridiculously good. Like, we had the FF7 remake, we had Ghost of Tsushima, we had Last of Us 2, we had Paper Mario Origami King, just tons of stuff that we played last year that were just so amazing. And that kind of ate up a lot of our Dragon Quest time, which I'm fine with because I played some of the best games I've ever played last year. Paper Mario Origami King was really good, yeah. Is combat good in Ghost of Tsushima? It's very good. Very, very good. It's all the things that you wanted out of Sekiro while also still being like something that's not Sekiro, you know what I mean? Like, it's a better Sekiro than Sekiro is. But it's not like Dark Souls difficulty hard, you know? It's more like Sekiro should have been, and then also being like way more smooth and better play. It's just a really, really good game. Like, there's actually multiple ways to play Ghost of Tsushima, and there's only one way to play Sekiro. You know what I mean? You can do parry stuff in Ghost of Tsushima, but you could also do like stealth or dodging or tools or all sorts of stuff. It's good. It's really, really good. I platinumed Ghost of Tsushima, by the way. I platinumed it. And the only reason that I didn't 100% Paper Mario Origami King was because the final item that you have to get Like, I got every single hidden item and every single item in the entire game except for one missing thing, and the reason I did it is because you have to go through this whole ordeal of, like, these training missions just to do it, and it's like, I don't want to do this, no. So I basically 100% it, but I didn't 100% it, you know? You need to not die? Oh. I don't think so. Two more games, ladies and germs. I have played the Mario and Mario and Luigi RPGs. Everything except for the one after Sticker Star, which is like Color Splash or whatever. They're good, most of them, except for Sticker Star. And the major problem that I had with Sticker Star is that your abilities are, like, limited, as in, like, their currency, and it's shit. So it just discourages you from ever using anything and trying to save your stuff for, like, bosses and whatever. And it just ends up being a nightmare. It sucks. These are the Guado poopies. I think these. No, they're not. They're not. Summon Knight Swordcraft. I think I have that, and it's on my list or something. It's vaguely familiar. I remember getting it like a long time ago from a friend as a gift, and I didn't really know what it was, so I hadn't played it yet. Oh yeah, of course I've played Mother 1. Absolutely. Of course. Is this song stuck in my head when I go to sleep? Nah, man. Nah, dude. We haven't played this nearly enough for that to happen. Yeah, we talked about Suikoden 2. I think 1 and 2 are very good, very decent RPGs, and I've played 3 and I didn't like it, but I haven't played 4 and 5. Mother 3 was the only Mother game I didn't like. Well, let's be more clear. Mother 3 is a very okay game. The problem is that there's not very much game, but there's a lot of, like, everything else. It's just like the story. Whoa, those guys came from so far away. Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to pass then. Mother 3 is a lot of running around and kind of doing a whole lot of nothing, and there's not very much combat. And there's not very much game, and on top of that, it's like the actual combat is a shell of what the original Earthbound was. Oh crap! Damn it, Gano! Thank you for the $2.12 donation, dude. You butt. And like, there's a lot of cool things about Mother 3, but there's just way too much. I don't know. There's too much not game, and there's no like currency, so you can't go to shops and buy items. So if you like run out of side points and you run out of items to heal with, you can just get stuck. And it's just, I don't know. It's a little poorly balanced. But the story was good. It's a one-time, like, it's a good one-time playthrough. It's really good to play it one time through, experience the decent story, the very decent story, and just move on from there, you know? Heard of D? Yeah, I've heard of D. I don't really know what it is, though. Dark Wizard. No, I never had a Sega console, so very few Sega games have I played. I was a Nintendo kid, and then when I had money to buy my own platforms, it was Nintendo and Sony, and I never really owned a Sega or an Xbox. I mean, I have an Xbox, I have a Dreamcast, I have a Genesis now, I have a Sega Saturn now, I have a 360 now, but these were all like post-stream acquisitions, pretty much, except for the Dreamcast. I did get a Dreamcast when that was new. $99.99. Y'all remember that one? It's your favorite game of all time? Oh, that's why your name is Duster. Fawn for Tales of Abyss and Duster from frickin' Mother 3. Oh. Although your previous name was Fawnmaster Krellian, and Krellian is Xenogears, so you clearly have an affinity for that one as well. Thoughts on Disgaea? Freaking fantastic. Every new Disgaea, the mechanics get better, but the story gets, I don't know. 1 has the best story and characters, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 5. But the mechanically, it just gets better and better as it goes. JRPG for PS2, I haven't seen too much of it actually, but as a turn-based system, kind of dark fantasy. Okay. Music by Mitsuda? Oh, cool. I think D5 is not only better mechanically, but better mechanically by miles. It is by far the funnest Disgaea game to play and grind out. But story-wise, it took me 2 playthroughs of Disgaea 5 before I understood why it's hilarious. And it's actually good, but that's its weakness. Like Disgaea 5, like every Disgaea parodies a type of anime trope, right? And it took me a couple playthroughs of Disgaea 5 before I realized what the parody was in Disgaea 5. And I was like, it shouldn't take me 2 playthroughs to do that, but it did. And when I learned it, I very much appreciate Disgaea 5's story, but it took me 2 playthroughs to get it, so you know. Ooh, Baldur's Gate, hell yeah. Baldur's Gate, dude. Love them. Love them. Really excited for 3. All right, final game of the Blitzball grind. Here we go. Last game. Last game. Yep, we talked about Star Ocean. I've played all of them. I think 2 is great, and I think the rest of them have a lot of flaws. But have redeeming qualities to them, you know? The problem with Star Ocean is that it's basically turned into giant fan service. The video game. Like, look at 4 and 5, like, good God. There is much more to say about the plot than there is actual plot, because the stories of 3 and 4 are big yikes. But the actual plot is definitely big, and yeah. Man, the story of 3 and 4 was such hot garbage. Oh, 2 is easily the best Star Ocean, yeah. 2 is easily the best Star Ocean. But even Star Ocean 2 can have a lot of like really mean and unfair things to it. Like, there are definitely enemies that'll just like counter kill you, and you're just like, but I didn't do anything. It's like, well, you should have done nothing better. And those kinds of things really bug me. The Star Ocean games are kind of full of that, by the way you died, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Okay. But I think 4 is better than 3, and I think 5 is better than 4. Co-Fizzy coming in with 50 friggin' 7 months. Been a while. That's almost 6 years, right? No, almost 5 years. Yeah. May the 4th will be 5 years as a partner. I gotta do something. I gotta do, like 2 years in a row I have not done anything for our partnerversary. We gotta do something for our partnerversary. I have an idea. I think we're gonna do something fun. I have an idea. I just gotta like buckle down and set it up and do the things. FF12 Star Wars FF12. I know it's May the 4th, like May the 4th be with you or whatever, but it's also my partnerversary. So I don't want to do Star Wars stuff. Unless it's like something that I want to do normally, you know? I don't want to force out Star Wars stuff. There are a lot of those Star Wars games that I missed from like 20 years ago, like Jedi Outcast and stuff that I really, really want to play. So we might see some of that coming up this year. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I don't think that's the case, Greater Roadrunner. Dude, if you think fan service games are meant to appeal to the West, you clearly don't know Japan very well, man. Let me tell you. Because they got all the fan service games. In fact, all the fan service games come from Japan because they're for the Japanese. Senran Kagura, anybody? Oh, because of the sci-fi setting? I don't know about that. I don't think that's really specifically Western audience. Really? You know what? Whatever. I wouldn't have got it anyway. Did you know, though, however, that Star Ocean 4 is a repurposed adult manga? Like there was an adult manga with basically all the characters and things that Star Ocean 4 has, and then it was repurposed for Star Ocean 4. That's why you have all of the fetishes, all the main ones, you know, all the big ones. Big ones, if you know what I mean. And there's every single little bit of fan service you can imagine. It's all there. Repurposed adult manga. Also, why the story is so out there. It's a game, all right. Like, gameplay-wise, Star Ocean 4 is pretty okay. They did a pretty good job with the balance board. There's a lot more well-balanced. I like some of the skills and stuff, but whew, that's that story, man, let me tell you. What a video game! But yeah, I don't think Star Ocean is any more Western oriented than anything. Because if you think about it, Star Ocean 1 started off with space and sci-fi. They've all been sci-fi. They may have started out being the appeal to the Western audience because they thought they wanted more sci-fi and less fantasy, but not only is that inaccurate, but they probably would have changed their focus and ideology pretty soon after that, realizing that sci-fi doesn't necessarily appeal to the West any more than it does the East. Yeah, Gundam's huge in Japan, right? That's major sci-fi. It's possible that, like, back in the 90s when they didn't know better, they thought that the sci-fi would appeal more to Western audiences, but, you know, that's 90s logic, right? So. And that's the game. Jupiter Sigil, let's go. Boom. Done. Oh. Okay, my eyes are bleeding. I'm gonna save it. And I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna like wash my face or something, cause holy butts, man. I'm like, you ever just like zone out into something so long that you just like can't focus on anything? That's where I'm at. So I'm gonna take a minute, maybe splash water in my face.
God, yes.
Thank you, Grant, for the 469 bits. Yeah, we are done with everything. We just got to power up the weapons, and we will go beat the game. So, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I see you, Mozzie. You sneaky sneak. Thank you for the 5 sub gifts, Mozzie. Thank you very much. I wasn't gone long enough. I just went to get a glass of cranberry juice. All right. Yeet. Ooh, treasures. Can't wait to not get that. Figures. Just casual 42K. What? I was doing 15K and I got a couple strength spheres and now I'm doing 42K. Freaking love this game, dude. I think Lulu. Lulu, Riku, and Waka. I think are the only ones we need to finish. There's Lulu's weapon. Get. Waka weapon get. Riku weapon get. And that should be all of them. Thank you everyone very, very much for your insanely generous contributions to the channel and the Final Fantasy Fiesta to complete this very cool incentive to get all the ultimate weapons. There we go. All done. Boom. Thank you, everyone, for being so supportive of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I think I'll save these just for now. What if I can return to this? I can. Oh, that's actually a really cool idea. I'm gonna do that just for the one strength. I know this seems silly, but there's a reason for it. That's actually cool. You can basically gain levels with return spheres by returning to the place you've learned and then boosting over one and then boosting over one and boosting over one. That's actually pretty cool. All right, let's go beat the game, shall we? Why does Riku only have 300 HP? Because she, the lower HP you are, like, the way you the base limit gauge works is the more damage you take in relation to your HP, the more overdrive you get. So if you have 300 HP and you get it for 1500, you're gonna get a full overdrive. And Riku's overdrive is overpowered, so I just use her for overdrive. Yee! I love in X2 how they put a speedboat in this water. Because why not? That makes sense.
Infidel!
Man, don't these guys ever give up?
You regret showing your face here. We'll strike you down in the name of Yevon.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so guys...
They want to fight. Let's give them one.
Prepare to charge!
Stop!
Captain?
Lady Yuna is not to be harmed. She's no traitor. That is an evil rumor spread by the Albed. What? Maester Micah himself told me.
I forgot Riku's like,
Then
what?
What are we to do?
Stun down! As she says. What was that about evil Albed? I do not understand it myself. All Yevon seems to be in a state of confusion. Why, yesterday, they called me out of the blue and made me captain of the guard.
Short on believers?
Yes, the chaos in the temples is worse than I'd imagined. It's horrible. And all the priests do is blame each other. I worry what will become
I don't really
of
need
Yevon.
Trio anymore, but yeah.
no.
I also
I
don't
must
need
be the
Riku
rock
anymore,
that
so
stands
you know.
against the swirling tides, right? Lady Yuna, I must tell you, your courage has been a great inspiration to me.
Yeah, that's great, but we came here to see Maester Micah. Is he here?
Yes, I shall arrange an audience. Please wait in the courtroom. Hey! Hey! Wait! What was all that about the Albed lying and stuff?
Simple. Yuna has become Micah's only hope.
Oh... Okay.
Just what does he think he can get away with?
Time to teach him some manners.
Yes, let's.
Why are you here? You must go and defeat Sin quickly. You have obtained the final Aeon from Unileska, have you not?
Oh, he knows about Unileska.
Well, we did meet her.
We fought and defeated her.
What?
Summoners and guardians will be sacrificed for the final summoning no more.
You have profaned and subverted a 1,000-year-old tradition. Fools! Infants! Do you realize what you've done? You've taken away the only means of calming Sin.
Hey, maybe that's not the only way. We think we've got another.
Why? Preposterous! There is no other way!
The Grand Maester running away?
Spira has lost its only hope. Destruction is inevitable. Yu Yevon's spiral of death will consume us all. I have no desire to watch Spira die.
It won't die.
Who is this Yu Yevon guy?
Lady Unileska also mentioned him.
Wait, Gramps! Who's Yu Yevon?
He who crafts the souls of the dead into unholy armor. An armor called Sin. Clad in it, Yu Yevon is invincible. And the only thing that could have pierced that armor, you have destroyed. Nothing can stop it now.
Guess I'll peace out and die, lol. What a freaking coward. He's such a baby, dude.
Disappear on us, will ya?
He's been
Rotten son of a
hanging on
super-
to life for hundreds of years just so we can be like, oh man, they did a thing I don't like.
where's
Guess
the
I'll
Grand
just
Maester?
die.
He,
It's like Titus's mom all over
He's not
again.
here yet. How long must we wait?
That's odd. I'll go look for his grace.
It's you.
Kelk went back to they did.
Come
You
to
when you
my
go to
room.
Gagazet, he's there. Kelk is there.
okay.
Who you talking to?
Oh, no one.
I must go see the Faith.
I see.
Hello. I must thank you
Sup?
for the Aeon.
So what's up?
So, have you found a way to truly defeat Sin?
Well,
Well,
we fight Yu Yevon.
yes. If you defeat Yu Yevon, it will end. Tell me, what do you know about Yu Yevon?
He's what makes Sin come back.
Sin is his armor. It protects him.
Yu Yevon was once a summoner long ago. He was peerless. Yet now he lives for one purpose, only to summon. He is neither good nor evil. He is awake, yet he dreams. But maybe not forever.
Yeah, that's right.
So basically, he's on autopilot
we're
now.
ending
He doesn't have a will. He just has autopilot. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
Yes. Even if you defeat Sin with the final summoning, Yu Yevon will live. Yu Yevon will join with the final Aeon.
Nah, see, the thing is,
He will
dude,
transform it into a new
the
Sin.
real struggle of the game is between
Yu
Titus and
Yevon
Jecht, their
merges with
relationship
the
and their
Aeon.
struggle. Making Braska's
Then,
final Aeon,
protected by
the
this
last
new
boss,
sin he has
is the
created,
best way to do it.
Yu Yevon continues
And then Yu
the
Yevon is just
summoning.
a storyline boss where you can't
For
lose the
eternity.
fight. It's just there, just
Huh?
as a story, interactive
But
storytelling.
You know there is no such thing as eternity if you end it, is there?
Uh-huh.
Yu Yevon lives inside Sin. Yuna, listen. When you fight Yu Yevon, we will help you. Promise me you'll summon us. I'm afraid your swords and magic won't be enough. Please call us. Promise?
Yes.
But you know, when it is all over, we will wake and our dream will end. Our dream will vanish.
Yeah. You've been dreaming a long time, haven't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm grateful.
About what?
Oh, nothing. Hey, don't make that face. Come on, we're gonna beat Sin. Let's see some cheer, okay?
You're hiding something.
I'm not.
I'm just gonna
Really?
not gonna hide nothing. Nothing important at all.
You're a bad liar, you know.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
afraid
he
that my
understands
maester is
100%,
nowhere to
you
be
know.
found.
He's grateful
It's
that he was
okay,
given
we
the
were
life
just
that he was
leaving.
given. That's what he's saying, you know? He's
Oh,
grateful.
I see.
That's what he means by that. He's grateful that he was given what he was given, but he knows that it's going to be
you
over
can help
once
us
Yu
with
Yevon
the
is defeated.
hymn.
Hey, good idea.
It's like, we need you to tell as many people as you can.
What should I tell them?
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith. When they hear it, we need everyone to sing along.
Everyone in Spira.
I'm not sure I understand.
You don't have to. Just tell everyone.
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith? So, when they hear it, everyone should sing along, correct?
If they do, we might be able to defeat Sin.
Truly?
Yes.
That's wonderful. You can count on me. I shall tell all of Spira.
Yeah. The last thing Totus got to do, before the end is suffer with Blitzball for 8 hours. Poor guy. So basically, what's going on now is like we're learning that the whole copy of Xanarkin and everything that's tied to that, all those faith on Mount Gagazet, that's all being summoned by Yu Yevon. So like when you get to the Mount Gagazet and you see all these faith being used as a summoning, you never really think about it that's tied to something. Somebody has to be summoning it. And you're just like, well, you never even think about it. You're like, oh, they're being used. And it's like, okay, well, we're going to learn in Xanarkin. And when you get to Xanarkin, you never really realize that you didn't learn who's using those faith. And that's what this little story is about. It's like, oh, shit, okay, so it's Yu Yevon. And it is a little bit of a gotcha moment with the whole, like, actual real villain. But the thing is like, Yu Yevon isn't really a villain. He's not an antagonist or anything. The real driving force of the story is the relationship between Titus and his dad and the struggles that they have, and Sin, of course, being the representation of all of that, as well as the representation of Spira as a whole, because of its connection with the cycle of life and death and everything that goes on in Spira. So the real end boss is exactly the way it should be. And honestly, I really like interactive storytelling. So to me, having that really like important culmination of the story coming up with Broska's Final Aeon, and then having like the interactive storytelling with the whole Yu Yevon fight, to me was really cool, because it's like we'll talk about it more when we get there. We'll talk about it more when we get there.
Final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road.
We'll talk about it more when we get there. I have words to say about it. It's very powerful, very powerful. All right, we saved it. I think we can just go. Like, yeah.
Well, this is it, huh?
Yu Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
Hey, simple is the way you like it, right?
You got that right.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
Right, got you covered.
Always banging your shit on the coffee table.
How's that?
Right on.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the thing has always been there, but we don't know what the thing is, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's not even a boss, right? It's literally an impossible fight or to lose. Unless you have Stone Touch and petrify yourself, then you can lose.
I hope everyone got the message.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like Smirnoff, right? Yeah. Hello! He's got the cute cat face.
All right, we're going
Except for
in.
with like 8 eyes or 800 eyes.
How are we gonna get inside?
The easy way. How else?
Figures.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, you have to do everything all over again. But you're not supposed to lose there, you know?
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
If we can't get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
Now that's what I call a plan.
Vedrà, è conflitto e ca.
Of course.
Of course.
All right. We'll give that thing a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
I won't tell you to be careful. Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger.
Vet. Riku, you guard. Will do.
I shouldn't really struggle with these fights, but you know, let's just be careful and save. The thing is like this game can go upside down at a moment's notice, even when you're OP. So it's just like, let's just make sure we're good. Well, Riku is his sister. Yuna is his like second cousin or something. So, you know.
I can hear the song.
The whole crush Riku
Yes,
or brother
I
has
can
on
hear
Yuna
the
is such a
hymn too.
forced and cringy thing that they put an X to.
us.
We won't let them down.
First cousin, yeah. I mean, wait. What do you mean first cousin? He's gross. Would he not be gross if it was second cousin? Is that what you're trying to insinuate?
You don't need this anymore, right?
It's like, ugh, first cousin, disgusting. But if it was second cousin,
Right?
you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. I love this moment. That's her last will and testament, and he's basically saying, you will not die. You do not need this will. I love it. For a lot of people are like, oh, why'd you throw that away? It's like, dude, he's like basically saying,
Hey guys.
no, you're not
Guys,
dying. You
that's
don't
not
need
good,
this.
yeah?
You're going to live on, you know? Yes. Cousin crushes is like a knee slapper joke kind of thing in Japan. That's why they do that. But obviously it ruins the integrity of the characters quite a bit. Oh yeah, by the way, Sin has complete control over gravity magic. He has all the gravity powers. Which is, I love this so much. He's just showing off. He's just showing off. Jack Shot Mark IV.
Oh.
Man, this crazy destruction, just scarring all of Spira, just because he felt like it, because everybody's just being a meanie, but just to show off. The mad flex, basically.
Damn you, old man.
Hey, I saw something shine at the base of Shane's arm. I reckon it's a weak spot. Claude! Red flag!
Sin's pulling us in!
Everyone, back inside!
Hello, Sack! It's like, oh, we're gonna fight that now, I guess. That's maybe not the best idea, but here we are. Do I have anything with him now? I can't hit him, right? Oh, I can. Donk.
Closer! Go closer!
Just a minute!
Yeah!
This is gonna be funny.
Yeah! We're going in!
What does cheer do? Increase attack power, strength, and defense, basically. And whap! Whap! How much health does Sid have? Not enough.
Here goes! Everyone, hold on to something! Here we go!
And about 100 people dead as that giant arm falls down onto a small village.
Got it!
Couldn't have done it without you! Alright! Everyone look
Walker
out!
shoots a gold, goalie explodes.
Easy for you to say!
It's Kilika, oh no!
Closer! Go closer!
Just a minute!
Donk. Oh, I think he got rid of his armor break, so I gotta do it again. And slap.
Edekujan. Fred? Farija umo pakia.
Pidra shike. Edek noga.
Tidridlidpa.
Final Fantasy X-2 mechanics and combat are freaking fantastic. They're really good.
The main gun's busted.
Dang it. All right, back inside. Time for another plan.
No. We're going in. Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score!
See you there!
Hey! Star players first!
So what I like about this boss is, like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's just a reskin of an old boss, you know? But it's specifically trying to draw the connection between the old Sin spawn that you fought and Sin, you know? Like, it was legitimately a part of him at one point. And he just regrew it kind of thing, you know? And whap. Hey, Butters, thank you for 57 months, dude. Thank you. Oh no, 500 damage. That's just unhealable. Oh yeah, we're gonna beat the game today. Bosses do not scale with you, no. Bosses do not scale with your stats or anything. I can't believe Sin fell on my car! That's what he said.
Riku, acclamat!
It's going to come back. isn't it?
Yep, yeah, all that blue and stuff are fireflies. You know when you kill an enemy, like a dozen fireflies come out? All the lights that come off of Sin are fireflies. So keep that in mind when we, get do other
Crusaders
things
would be
too.
out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
But it has weakened. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we're winning!
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
Also remember what Micah said when he said Yevon crafts the armor of the unholy armor made from the souls of the dead or whatever he said. Specifically that, Which, when you're summoning, also keep in mind you're gathering fireflies. That's also part of most of the mechanic, like the visuals of summoning, if I'm not mistaken.
I wonder if Sir Jekt is in pain.
Let's just end this.
This is one of the saddest cutscenes
The
ever,
Faith said they'd help
man.
us, right?
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Wait. Sin is reborn when Yevon merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right? If I summon an Aeon, Yevon will join with it. But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Yeah. Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
I don't know. What if Yevon jumps again?
Then we'll take it down again. We'll fight him until there's no place left to run.
I never thought it would come down to this.
Yeah, I know. Hey, the Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too. Let's let them rest.
The Faith said it's pointless to keep dreaming. The dream will disappear, he said. What did he mean? And what is it that Yevon is summoning from within Sin?
The dream of the Faith.
You won't go away, will you?
You guys! Come on! Something's happening to Sin!
Stop being so smart and figuring things out, Yuna! She starts to piece it together, and just before she comes to the answer, she's like, oh hey, Riku is saying something. I'll come back when you get 100%. Gross. How dare you?
Jekt. He's waiting for you.
Well, son, the main gun is still busted. We can't give you any cover fire.
Hey, just take us in. We'll do the rest.
All right. Take us up, flush to the mouth! No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that mop you call hair.
Trust me take you there. No problem, yeah?
Let's get ready to blitz! Don't worry. I'll cover you.
What? Whoa, whoa, what? What? Riku? Excuse you. Whoa. Is that an affinity line? Did I get a special line for an affinity thing? Whew. Warm in here. Yeah, I did accidentally flirt with Riku, and I have battled with Riku quite a bit, so maybe that was why. Oh no. Worst case scenario, Fawn Duster, I'd have Trio of 999, dude. No problem. Oh, no overdrive, but that's okay. Yeah, that's why it's the worst case scenario.
Here we go!
Yeah! I'm coming for you, Dad.
Hey, giant sardine, yes. Thank you for the 4 months resub. Can't reach him yet. Huh? Wait, why did Auron go first? Weird. Hello! Hi, how's it going? Exclamation mark incentive FF12. Doink. 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 Ball versus gargantuan space whale. Yeah, just a cute little boop on the snoot. Shocked sin face. It's not just any old Wilson on the deserted island. First time I played this game, I didn't know what was going on here. I didn't know who that was. I was like, wait, who's that supposed to be?
Dad, where are you?
We must go to him.
Then we will. Let me take front.
As everybody,
Follow me.
as everybody's in front of him, I'll take front. Everybody's in front of him. Oh. Wow, Waka got a lot of levels. Why did he get so many more than everybody else? It's time for the final showdown with Shin. How much time is left? This is the final dungeon, my dude. Oh, that's not the way to it, though. Wow, the pathing is a lot easier to see in this version of the game. Great, the worst possible fight I could get, pretty much.
It's over.
Never mind. If those things attack, then they confuse. They have a chance to confuse you, which is really bad. That's the fear. I got lucky with dodges, I think. Why is Arin going? Oh, he's got first strike on his thing, doesn't he? Am I hitting for 20K? Oh, it's about to get much better than 20K. Alright, let's see how much it is now. Slap! Nice 30K. Nice juicy 30K. I just gave myself 8 strength and increased my damage by 50%. With 8 strength. Is that normal? Normal if you know what you're doing, yeah. So Arin actually has decent accuracy because we're going down the back half of Waka's tree now with everybody. And there's like 8 or 12 accuracy nodes, or 8 or 12 accuracy that we picked up in those nodes. So his actual accuracy is very decent right now. That's why he's hitting those things. I mean, if you're grinding out an absolute metric fuck ton of XP, then yeah, you're gonna cap out your damage. But just going through the game normally, you're not gonna be hitting for that amount. Not unless you're doing some special stuff there. So not very normal. Not without a significant amount of grinding.
Farewell.
In my case, I just really know how to build my characters, and then having to do a couple things that got me some more strength really powered that up. Wow, the XP in here is fantastic. I guess getting overkill and everything really helps. This back part is so worse than I remember it, man. I should have just used the teleport, or if, you know, I can still do that, couldn't I? I could just like use a friend sphere and just be like, I'm going. What? Oh, what about a teleport? I could go right there and just be done with this whole part of the grid. I don't really need the accuracy. Just be like, boom. Save myself some levels. Get the crap I really want, which is the accuracy right here and the 2 power nodes. And then I could do... Yep, then I can do the return sphere. And just pop back over here. Boom. Get that power node. What did I miss? Like 1 attack node? Nope, 0 attack nodes. Good. That's the way I want it. Let's see if we can do something similar for my boy Aaron here. There's this one here, so we definitely want to pick up that. Oh, I should have friend sphered him over when I had walk over there. I could friend sphere here, grab those, and then return sphere later. Like I could go friend sphere here, work up to this. Actually, I would just need to work up to this, which is 2 levels, and then return sphere back over here. Ooh, that's a good idea. Let's do that. All right, so we're gonna friend sphere to here. Pick up this fat stack. And then we'll just return sphere, and then we can return sphere again when we're actually done. And I actually gain a space as well by going back. Boom, there. And then I'll be able to get this accuracy, and I'll get a couple things down here. And when I get up to here, I'll just pop back again, and GG. Unless I get another teleport sphere, in which case I'll just do it that way. Yeah, your first playthrough, you're not going to be doing the numbers that I'm doing. That's just not going to happen. All right, so Orange should be hitting for way more than 7K now. Boom. Okay, he has to armor break first. All right. He has to armor break first. He was hitting for 11K. Now he's hitting for 21K. So I doubled Waka's damage. Doubled Waka's damage. Oh. Just with 2 nodes. Freaking love it, dude.
Here we go.
All right, let's actually see where Auron is at. There's the armor break. Now let's see. He was doing like 7K before. Boom, 16K. 2.5 times more damage on Auron as well. So everybody's hitting 15 plus K. Not even, no grinding, no super endgame grinding or anything. Just having to do some optional content at the end of the game and using break damage limit and exploiting the sphere grid to get stats that stack well with one another. The end. That's it. That's all you need, baby. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a Tetrabangle is like 10% HP and then 3 empty slots, so it's not quite as good as like the actual 4-slot armor. But it is money, that's for sure.
Farewell.
Why is it always Auron? He's got like 13 accuracy versus their like 25. Why is it always Auron that ends up being the one to finish him? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, see, Tetra. Oh, no. Oh, you're right, dude. Shit, how about that? Nice. I didn't know those things dropped in here. Well, I stand corrected. Wait, how do I get over there? Excuse you? Did I accidentally go backward? I think it. What the F?
Take that.
What the hell?
Take that.
Wait, I don't see KK's question. Oh. I'm missing some. Oh. Titus isn't technically a summon. He's something more than that. He's not an Aeon. Titus is not an Aeon. He's much, much more than that. He's tied to the Dream of the Faith, but he's not an Aeon. The real answer is it's complicated, yeah, but he's not an Aeon. Yevon can't possess him. Seriously? This is dangerous. This is two of them hitting me now. Yeah, that works. Wait, is he confused and I just got lucky? Or berserked, I can't tell. Like, you could call the original city of Xanarkand and the original people that were created,
rock, is it?
you could definitely call them more Aeons than anybody else, but once those people started breeding and creating life and, you know, propagating and living for 1,000 years, and then once Titus comes into contact with Sin and all this other stuff, he's much, much, much less of an Aeon and much more of something else. But he's definitely not dead. He's not a dream. He's not a fake. He's not made up. He is real. He's a person, just like anybody else.
Take that.
Oh, you know, I did want to bring in Riku for trio, just in case, because I know he's got like a really high defense, but I think it'll be fine. Worst case scenario, I bring in Yuna. How many weapons left? 0, or I wouldn't be here if I needed them left. If I needed some, I would not come here. I would finish them out first. Absolutely be possible to make Titus a final Aeon. Jekt was a final Aeon?
Sin has chosen me. I am part of Sin. I am one with Sin forever. Immortal.
Sin just absorbed you.
I will learn.
Yep, get ready for those gems, y'all.
From within. I have all the time in the world.
Since you were gracious enough to dispose of Yunalesca, the only means of destroying Sin is forever gone. Now nothing can stop us.
Us. Notice how he says us, not me.
Well, we can.
Nothing can stop us. He's already being controlled by Sin.
You should thank me. Your death means your father's life.
Don't do trio? Okay. Trio would only be 2 attacks because I'd fire gem twice. I'd ice gem twice and he'd die or whatever. So yeah. Don't trio of 999. We want the fight to last.
Now, Yuna, send him.
Right.
You know what the theme of this Fiesta is? Ultimate power, and we're showing it. At least I am anyway. I don't know how powerful 7 is, but I don't think he's that powerful.
But even after I am gone, Spira's sorrow will prevail.
Sin will be right behind you.
Waka didn't even get XP. Waka, poor boy, he didn't even get XP, man. All right, we got a lot of levels. Let's see what we can work with here. Remember, we have done none of the end-game grind. None of it. None of the, like, the ultra end-game, you know, stack strength spheres and, you know, luck and everything like that. This is all just, like, normal play grind, you know, like, the most grinding that we've done is, like, Beacon L Desert Cactuars, because we had to do that. And we gained, like, what? Like, 6 levels there, you know? Yeah, there's really nothing else I can go for, is there? Like, there just really isn't anything else. Just go back on Waka's tree, get some accuracy for reliability, and, like, that's it. The celestial weapons were more like mini games and stuff than they were like grindy on enemies, you know? Like there really wasn't that many levels that we grinded up doing the things that we did. The thing is, I took some time to study the sphere grid and I made my choices and my choices were good, you know? totally got a ton of Blitzball levels. Yep, there we go. That's where all my XP and power came from, was mastery of Blitzball. Oh, I need to do something. Do I have a, no, I only have his first strike weapon, right? Oh, you know what? Arin is first strike, right? Shit, hell yeah, dude. Dude, I don't need the sonic steel anymore. Hell yeah, man. Dude, Arin is the savior of the freaking game. He's got first strike? Wait. The Marble didn't ambush me? But I'm afraid to attack with Arin. I'm afraid I'm gonna get... Wait. But no. Here's the thing. Great Marbles, you cannot negate their ambush. They always ambush. They only ambush in Omega Ruins? Are you sure about that? I thought they always ambush no matter what. So that's why I wanted first strike. To bring in Yuna, take the big breath, or bad breath, and then go. It's only in Omega Ruins. Really? Weird. Alright, whatever. See you later, nerd.
Yeah.
I wanted first strike specifically for the Great Marbles because I thought that's how they worked, but never mind. I guess it's Omega Ruins only. I didn't know that. I thought for sure it's just that's their mechanic. You can't negate their first strike. They just always get it no matter what. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh yeah, these guys, they're always defensive. Debatable Moody Robot, but it's definitely like way longer than anything before it.
Yeah.
I needed 5 levels with RN. There's 3. Yeah, like the big chunk of the in-game content of this game is like basically grinding because you need to be strong enough to defeat these ultra bosses. So it's like it's kind of hard to say there's a lot of end-game content, but there actually is a lot of end-game content or post-game content, you know? They're still there. It's just, you know, it's coupled with a very, very long grind on top of it. Oh. Okay. That's more damage than I expected, by the way. That's why I gave Arin all this HP. Because I just wanted it to be stacked with HP for that exact thing right there. And he still only kind of sort of barely lived. What was I going for? I didn't avoid the magic defense nodes, but I didn't specifically, like, hunt them out, you know? I picked up every node along the way, except for with Riku. With Riku, I ignored all armor, magic defense, and HP nodes with her, because I want her to be able to get slapped hard and learn limit breaks.
Booyah!
Blip. Right, yeah, Orange Tree isn't very defensive, right? It's more HP and attack, right? Yeah. I went for raw unconditional power intentionally for this exact thing, just so I could smack this dude for 33k on a casual playthrough. In the spirit of the Fiesta, I have gone for raw unconditional power. Can I not armor break this dude? I thought I could, man. I can. Maybe I just missed it last time. Well, that for the oh, there we go. For the last 3 years, we've themed our 4 years we've themed our fiestas. Yeah. The first one was original releases. The second one was sequels and side games. The third one last year was Omega, so we killed all the Omega bosses. And then this year is Unlimited Power, or Ultimate Power. So a lot of the incentives are based around unlocking all the ultimate weapons and getting all the ultimate skills and stuff, but still trying to also use like challenges as well. So we kind of have a mix of everything, but yeah, that's kind of the theme this year was Ultimate Power. Final save point. Oh, some okay stuff here I can learn. I'll get that last attack as well, so that's good. And there's a speed here as well. How much? Like 3 probably. Yeah, that's nice. And that final accuracy node, which now accuracy is kind of worthless, but hey. There's not any other attack for some time. That's only 2 strength. Is that? No, RN is not gonna get those last nodes. Needs 4 more levels. I'm sure I can do some finagling with friend spheres and stuff, but I don't really care enough to worry about it. Well, it's got all the symbols of Spira, all the temple symbols and stuff, so probably something representative of that. You're kind of like in a weird half-reality dream right now. Like, I mean, you're inside Sin, where there's a lot of awkwardness going on. So, a lot of stuff is just kind of, like, weird to kind of represent that. It's kind of a amalgamation of many of the different themes and areas of Spira, and the temples, and Xanarkand as well. Oh, that white magic sphere is actually going to be legit. I'm going to give that to Aaron. So he can learn haste. I'm not going to be able to get to that one before it disappears. That's bait. Ooh. Lame. Oh god, these things. Scary. 3 of them too? This might be RIP. These things are disgusting. It depends on what they do. Also keep in mind that I know that Titus has stone proof, so he's immune to the stone breath that's inevitably coming. Nice counter. Hey, Laura Luna, thank you for the 2-year resub. Wow, thank you. Pray for backwards Braska. That was hilarious. I forgot about that. Basically, Rageism wanted to figure out what would happen if you deleted all the Aeons from existing in your file and then fight Braska's final Aeon and you, Yevon. And it does some really interesting things, including turning everyone backwards. It's yeah. Ah, oh, so close, yet so far away. I got the 3, that's okay. And he got the most important stuff as well, nice. Oh yeah, you know it. That's what I'm doing next, actually. But I don't really know what I can really get with the attribute sphere because there's not much I didn't get with all of those attackers. So the best I could do is like maybe something on Kimari's tree or something, or up here with Riku. There was that 2 strength right there. And I think that's pretty much it. There's a 4 speed I could definitely pick up. But yeah, there's not really a whole lot because I kind of took everybody that I wanted to do damage with down the same tree, so I'm not really sure there's much I can get from it. There's another 2 strength, 3 agility. What's this? Another 1 strength. Yeah, I think 2 strength is about the best I can get. For Auron? Oh, no. I'm using the white magic sphere on him. I want Totus to slap. I'm using the, damn it. I'm using the white magic sphere on him to learn haste. Such excessive waste, I love it. Let's go. Yeah, doesn't it just automatically advance to you, Yevon? It's like, it just detects no Aeons, and it's like, alright, moving on.
You're late, Auron.
I know.
Hey.
Huh?
You got tall, but you're all bones.
Dude's like rocking an 18 pack, but yeah, all bones.
You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Dad?
Yeah.
I hate you.
You know what you have to do.
Thank you, Coface, for the 110 bits, and Rages in for the 110 bits.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore.
Moody, thank you for the $1.10. I hate you.
Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing, though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right.
Hey, Nick Nar, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you, dude.
Well then, let's go.
It's jam time, baby.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Go man, oh sorry, Dad. Oh, wow. Okay, can I have a turn now? I'd like a turn, thank you. Hello? I'm like hasted. What is going on? Am I gonna die? Get ready, Daddy, 'cause Mama's home! I was kind of hoping to kill the pagodas with that, but never mind. That's still like 10,000 damage. Or 100,000 damage, rather. Or 10,000 rather, yeah, 10,000.
Into the sand and dust in the sky. Go now. There's no other plan than to do or to die. Breathe in the pain in the face of the weight. Go into sin and get ready to fight.
What? It didn't hit the pagodas? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead right here. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. That's supposed to be an AoE and it didn't hit the pagodas. I'm actually going to die. Because I ignored the pagodas and I was thinking, oh yeah, I'll just do an AoE and it didn't actually kill them. So yeah, I'm dead. Yep. I'm such a dumbass. Dude, I'm so pissed off again. Come on, I'm so OP. And I freaking got screwed because AoE attack didn't hit the pagodas and I kept getting chain pagoda out of my fucking mind, man. You gotta be kidding me, dude. It's the most biggest bullshit ever. Now I gotta do all that all over again. Come on, man. I swear, dude, I know this game so well and I know how to blow it up so well, and I keep getting screwed over by the tiniest little thing, and it's like chain attack, chain attack, chain attack, and I die. Like Unaleska, I made the mistake of not having Riku's overdrive and I just got screwed over completely on the longest cutscene possible. I should not be dying to these fights. It's so aggravating to lose to a fight that I know I can absolutely destroy. Frustration. Frustration. Yeah, the freaking overdrive should have killed the pagodas, and they kept getting a bunch of free turns, dude. It was like, what the fuck? I had double haste on like super fast units, and they just got like 6 turns in a row. Like, what the hell? It was just dumb. I got screwed. Whatever. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110 bits, and Grim for the 123 bits. Thank you, guys. So annoying. So annoying dying to bosses that I know I can easily defeat, and I'm overpowered and everything, and I just get screwed by, like, random, like, mechanics that don't work the way that they should. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. Really? Oh, I'm so annoyed, but I can't help but laugh at that, dude. Gotta be kidding me. I'm getting so dicked over, y'all. I'm getting so dicked over. Well, I'm not doing the HP bullshit again. That's for sure. Huh? Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't get the same amount of levels this time, so I'm actually gonna be weaker going into here. We're gonna beat it tonight. I just got screwed over by some bullshit mechanics that were way more punishing than they should have been.
You're late, Oren.
This is why I always get, like, worried about FF10, because I know, like, I can destroy the game. I know I'm really good at it. I know how to min-max my stats, but every now and again, there's this weird mechanic that'll just completely destroy you if you don't know exactly what you're doing, you know?
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah, but you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Dad?
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know.
Nice, very nice. Thank you, Coface, for letting it 10
You know
bits.
what you have to do.
And Moody with the $100.10. Thank you.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin, completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right. Well then, let's go.
Your dark soul with light.
Very nice. Jack, thank you for the $6.66 donation. That was good. I like that. That was a good one.
Surprise, bitch.
Literally on that one.
Good. See, look at his eyes.
Woo! Thank you, Moody Robot, for the $7.77 donation. Thank you. All right, jam session, take 2.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
All right, we're gonna take this a little more seriously this time. Thank you.
I won't lose.
Thank you, Atheist, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you. Well, that's not nice. Oh, Yuna's gonna die. Yes, pagodas revive with the amount of damage that you deal with to them. Correct. It's a really cool mechanic, actually. You can break HP limit, you sure can, yeah. Alright, Yuna's gonna die. Oh, maybe not. Alright, cool. I think it's better to just elixir her again. Slappy hands, and then I can just, like, protect. No, don't do this shit again. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Dude. What the F, man? How are they so freaking fast, dude? I don't get it.
You won't beat me this time!
Appropriate.
Into the sand and the dust in the sky. Go now. There's no better plan than to do or to die.
Blitzballed. Dude, they were getting so many turns, I couldn't, like, hit the fucking pagodas, man. I don't get it. Why, like, I have auto haste! Come on! I don't get why I was getting outturned so many times. That was really a struggle. I don't get it. I'm really bothered by that.
What am I fighting for?
Thank you, Grim, for the 450 bits. That's nice. I like that one.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
I hate you, Dad.
Save it for later.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Good.
You're shaking for the
That's right.
bits.
You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
First time he does not say dad or my old man. He says
Suggest
father.
I should.
No! Yuna! There's no time!
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry, see?
You stay away!
You cry.
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
We Aeons.
Call them!
Call us!
Yes.
So much left unspoken, like between him and Jekt and everything, that I love how they don't try to force some kind of 18-hour dialogue between the two, you know? It's just, the moment is at hand. The moment is not here to listen to people banter while things are happening, you know? Alright, so I said I was going to talk about this sequence right here and why it's really powerful and why I think it's really, really well done. Like, at this point, you've beaten the game. You can't really lose or anything like that. But this sequence, it gets me every time. First off, the battle theme is the Hymn of the Faith, which is great.
Yuna!
And these companions, this summon-focused storyline, these companions, you have to, like, manually draw out. And you have to manually attack them and destroy them. All these forces that have been your allies this whole time. I love this kind of thing. This kind of forced hard choice where you have to push the button that takes care of it, you know? You have to make the hard choice of pushing the button to strike down the Aeons. I love that shit. It's powerful and heartbreaking, but it's powerful, and that's good storytelling. See you later, nerd. Oh, okay. See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd. What the? The counterattack gets him. Okay, whatever. The counterattack gets him. Sure, fine, whatever. What's the reason for killing the Aeons? Because Yu Yevon. So the final Aeon is used to defeat Sin, but after Sin is defeated, Yu Yevon possesses the new final Aeon and then recreates Sin. But if there's no final Aeon, he'll find something to possess. And so what we're doing is we're basically chasing him from host to host until he has nowhere left to go. Really? Dude, why are they so dodgy? Oh, Yuna has high evasion. I gave Yuna so much evasion. I forgot. I gave Yuna all the evasion. All of it. I gave Yuna every evasion. All of the evasion. She has evasion for days. That's why I can't hit nothing. The pagodas are just pagodas. Also, it makes it way more powerful that Yuna herself is taking care of the Aeons. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I want to know is if you can get soft locked here, because if the Aeons are so powerful that they just murder you and you're too slow to keep up with them, all the auto raise is going to reset your CTB and you'll just keep dying over and over and over again. Yeah, she's ultra dodgy. How come she got smacked by Jack? She didn't actually. She dodged the swipe. Also, having a lot of evasion doesn't mean you're guaranteed to dodge. It means you dodge often. Also, Jack Beam can't miss. Yeah. If you're talking about Jack Beam anyway. No, the ball possessing them is you, Yevon. Fun fact, it doesn't matter if you get Anima or not. Anima is actually in the CG cutscene after this. Yay, I hit it. What caused you, Yevon, to take this role? To defend Xanarkin, and over time he just lost his mind, I guess you could say. He's just become autopilot summoner now, where he protects old Xanarkin, and he just, that's it. He just has, he knows nothing else. He's not even aware. It was out of his love for Xanarkin and his desire to protect it. No, he wanted to preserve the memories of Xanarkin, so he summoned Xanarkin and created Sin to defend it. Yeah, take that. At least that's what the story says. I think there's definitely an argument to be made for like the revenge thing. I think that's definitely like a viable like discussion, but I don't think there's any dialogue in the game that suggests that. Who was Yunalesca's mother? Nobody knows. Not yet. Why do they have an auto life? It's not canonically auto life. It's just a battle mechanic because they don't want you to lose it. Since it's an interactive storytelling segment, it's not really a battle to win or lose to the death. It's just an interactive fight that you can't lose. So it's just it's just there so you can't lose the fight, really. Wouldn't call it story canon. Like, battle mechanics aren't necessarily story canon, you know?
This is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Huh?
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon, I'll disappear.
What are you talking about?
He doesn't know how fast it's gonna happen, you know, so he's gotta tell him.
I'm saying goodbye.
Not now.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
See you later, nerd. Yes, you can do that. You can zombie strike you, Yevon, and Phoenix down him, yes. It's important to note that Kimahri's weapon had zombie strike on it, alright? I saved that weapon specifically. I got it from Yunalesca, if I'm not mistaken. Or I don't know where. Unaleska does have a chance to drop a Zombie Strike weapon, but I'm pretty sure I got it from her. And yeah, Zombie Strike, Phoenix down, GG.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Oh, thank you, Graham, for the 777 bits. Yeah, see, this is why it bothers me that Broska's final Aeon killed me. Because it's like, I know this game inside and out. I know all of the things, but it's like, I had this vague misunderstanding of the Pagoda mechanic, and I didn't take care of it when I should have, and because of it, I forgot to talk to Jekt as Titus. That was the big one. I meant to do that, and I forgot to talk to him. He actually skips a turn if you do that, and I totally spaced on it, and it's like, so, like, I know this game, and dying like that was such a disappointment to myself. Especially considering that this is one of my strongest games, and I need to get that time on 7, you know, because when we get to 12 and 13, I don't know how much I can keep up with them. Granted, last year I did do FF12 faster than 7 Sins did until Yasmet, so, you know, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, the marble didn't help, that's for sure. All right, lots of Bible thump coming in. I mean, it just goes to show, Mike, when things wear a lot of armor and hide behind things, when you get down to the flesh, it's pretty weak, right? No X2. Final Fantasy 12 is next. Another one of my all-time favorites. Final Fantasy 12 is fantastic. We're getting Zodiac Spear, and we're opening no chests in the entire game. We're not allowed to pick up any jars or chests or anything. Maybe you'll get a better appreciation for it if you see me play it and how I explain everything going on. I didn't like 12 when I first played it either. Well, I didn't dislike it. I just was like, this wasn't as good to me. But then I replayed it again. I was like, wait a second. This game's freaking good. It's really good.
Don't stop.
But
It's all right. It's been long enough. This is your world now.
Short and sweet, my man Orin. You can see Arin literally buckled down in pain every time ascending or something is done in his presence. Almost every time, anyway. He fights it, though. Look, Anima's right there. Doesn't matter, even though Anima's an optional Aeon. All Fireflies. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you get Anima or not. It's still there because it's a CG movie. It's pre-recorded.
Yuna, I have to go. I'm sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkand. Goodbye.
Hey! We're gonna see you again!
Yuna!
Oh. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110.
I love you.
Yuna, it's time.
By the way, the entire game, you know, I said there's like a low res, a medium res, and a high res model for every major character. Jack never gets a high res model. And that's the first time in the entire game you see him in a CG scene. Like all these subtle little things that tell part of the story this redemption or growth or whatever. You know, the saying the father the first time and everything. Just so fantastic.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody, now, sin is finally dead. Now, Spira is ours again. Working together. Now we can make new homes for ourselves. And new dreams. Although I know the journey will be hard, we have lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira. The road is ahead of us, so let's start out today. Just one more thing. The people and the friends that we have lost. No dreams that have faded. Never forget them.
How many times have I beaten this game? Like 50? It can still just crush me every single time. Every single time. That's the mark of a masterful story. Hey, 31, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. Thank you. What is Titus? He's a human being. I know, Zoot Dirty One. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. Summoner song from 9? I don't think I remember it. Boom! Anon with the $3, thank you so much. He says, I lost my dad to cancer in October, and this game is his favorite that he and I share. So watching you play this and hearing you know that speech hits hard, and also a great comfort. Thank you for playing this game, and for the Fiesta, and for doing the Fiesta again this year. I feel similarly, even though I lost my own father years ago. There's a lot of similarities that I see in Jekt and my dad, and they're the good parts about Jekt, not the bad ones. But that end scene with the high five on Jekt, that one really hits hard for me as well. So I totally get it. 100% with you, man. And I'm sorry about your father. Project also looks kind of somewhat similar to my dad. He had a darker skin tone, the same kind of facial hair and everything, black hair. So there's that as well. Definitely similarities there. Hey Doc, thank you for the 100 bits. Your wife is a cancer survivor. She also had to lose one of her breasts, but you're so grateful we didn't lose her. That's awesome that she's still around. Thank you for the 100 bits. Really having a hard time, man. And just seeing that. And then you. Sorry, like, really kind of vulnerable, and just like seeing that huge support just like really took me over hard. I'm sorry. Kanjin, thank you for the 20 sub gifts, dude. Thank you so much. And Zohar, thank you for the 39 months of Prime as well. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Ranger Sid, for the sub gift, and thank you, Chomhead, for the 3,400 bits. Man, you always know how to bring me back, dude. Thank you. Fuck. I'm sorry, though. I've been, like, right on the verge the whole time, and seeing that crazy support just out of nowhere just crushed, you know? Thank you. Oh, fuck. What? You're not supposed to do that, right? What the heck? Joman, thank you for the 1,010 bits as well. Thank you so much. I'm sure thank you for the 9 months resub. Thank you for the Twitch baby. Kamen Rider, thank you for the 333 bits. Sidekick in my feels, that's for sure. And like what people said earlier, it's a masterpiece. This game's a fucking masterpiece. I don't give a shit if it's your favorite or not, or you like it or you don't like it. I don't give a shit. You're wrong. This is a fucking masterpiece. Period. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 5 sub gives. Thank you, Choman, for the 456 bits. Gregory, thank you for the sub gift. Coface, thank you for the sub gift. Eric PGS, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh. Everyone's a badass until 2 Xander Kid. No shit, right? Oh, man. 15 hits real hard, too. The end scene, oof, man. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 15 is going to be the next time the waterworks start happening. Grim, thank you for the 111 bits. Thank you, Heretic, for the... What the... What the hell? Heretic, thank you for the 2 sub gives. Kajin, thank you for another 20 sub gives. Joe, jeez. Holy crap. Wow. Wow.
And a horse wiener. What did you say?
Why are you...
A horse wiener? Now,
what the hell?
That's dangerous.
Thank you, Jarek, for the one... Jeez. Thank you, Jarek, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you, Argo, for the 1,000 bits. Thurade, thank you for the sub give. Heretic for the 800 more bits. Choba, thank you for the 123 more bits, dude. Thank you, guys. Wow, I'm just trying to recover emotionally here, and you guys are you're going the opposite direction.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Heretic, for the 800 bits. Thank you, Choman, for the 123 bits. Thank you, Arceus, for the sub gift. Matten, thank you for the 220 bits. Oh my god, thank you, Doc, for the 110 bits. Thank you, Calicguys, for the 5 sub gives. Thank you. Did you just were like, yeah, timers, lol, whatever. Hey, Soren. Oh, it's Sub Sunday. And that's a new sub. It's Sub Sunday. That's a brand new sub. Serena, thank you very much for the sub. It's Sub Sunday. I forgot to talk about this all day, but anytime a brand new sub comes in, I gift the sub. So thank you, Serena. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Final Fantasy 12 tomorrow, by the way. We'll be starting that. Another one of my favorites. The writing in that game is fantastic. It's masterful as well. The game itself is very, very good, but the story is incredible. So thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Wait.
What?
What? Whoa!
Yeah, just casually halfway to the next emote slot. You freaking... Did you guys realize you're still hitting sub count records? You guys are gifting faster than they're falling off, and subs are keeping their subs and everything. It's madness. It's crazy. Thank you very much, Choman, for the 10 sub gives. Thank you very much. And Unjust Banana, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Oh my god. Okay. My eyes are like dried out and everything.
Sardines!
Good god. Oh. Shake it.
Wait. What?
Shake it. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Doc, for the 110 bits. Thank you. What? Thank you, Bard, for the 10 more sub gives. Blur, thank you for the sub gift. Proxy, thank you for the 5 sub gives. I'm getting lightheaded again. I haven't eaten very much today. My snack was small. You guys are killing me again. Holy crap. Thank you, everyone, for the jeez. Arceus, thank you for the 212 bits. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 5 sub gifts as well. Oh, God. Holy crap. What the hell? Oh, my God. Kajin, another 10 sub gives. Laziel, thank you for 3 sub gives. Thank you, Dark Phoenix for committing to the sub and continuing after your sub gift. Thank you. Sir Phobos, 5 more sub gifts. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, truly. You guys are freaking crazy. Thank you, Chobin, another sub gift. So cheese. So good God, thank you for another 10 sub gifts. What the hell? Good God. Treport, thank you, Treborp. Thank you for the sub gift. Thank you, everyone. Holy smokes, jeez. Why? Okay. Wow. Stormcloud, thank you for coming in as well after your sub gift. I appreciate that. So many people are committing to their subs after sub gifts more than any time I've ever seen. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the committed subs. Thank you guys. Titus, thank you for the sub gift as well. Thank you so much. Slay and Azure, thank you for the sub gift as well. Oh my God, you guys. Crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. Wow, it just... How close are you to the next emote slot? 50 even. Literally 50 even. What the hell? How are we getting more subs faster than the falling off? Because you guys have been generous all of December with sub gifts as well. How are they not? How are you guys going faster? Wait, Jesus. Oh my God. What the hell? What? Wow. Thank you for the sub gift. Oh, we did that. Thank you, Ardurian, for the 90 bids. Thank you, Chobin, for another 20 sub gifts, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, good God. Eric, thank you for the 5 sub gifts as well. Thank you so much. I'm just standing here. Oh, God. Dude, you guys are so crazy with the support. I got a level 1 hype trading. Oh my gosh. How did this happen? What is going on? What the hell? How? Wow! Arceus, thank you for another freaking 20 sub gifts. The Rages said thank you for the 5 sub gifts as well. Pacalolo, thank you for the 40 months of Prime. JB with 10 sub gifts. Just been at another 100 bits. Thank you. How many from Lifeline? Lifeline is a little bit of a different one. There's a 789 from Lifeline, dude. but whatever. I didn't expect this. I wanted it to be a lifetime growth kind of thing. Like, hey, let's work as a community towards this thing. You can watch me play this if we get there. And you guys are just like, nah, fam. You know, yeah, nah. No, we'll just do it. We'll just do it out of the Fiesta. It's cool. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, y'all. Like, this is like the the worst and the best time at the same time, because like this game just wrecks me, and you just like, oh, you were feeling things. Well, here, how about this? Wait, why is it doing like a solo? Is it like, did it like mess up or something? Oh, wait. I feel like I missed something. I don't know. Oh. I think Streamlabs screwed up and is doing them individually instead of them as an alert or something. Because like if you do sub-gift bombs, there's an alert for that, and I think Streamlabs was just bombarded and it didn't know what to do, so it just did them all individually. And I'm literally just waiting for them to run out, y'all. I'm not like stalling or anything. I'm just waiting for the alerts to go because I don't like interrupting alerts. That's not fair to those that were supporting the channel. So I'm waiting for it to run out. I'm not trying to stall or nothing. Just don't worry about it. Yeah. I just want to say that I truly am thankful for all of you, you know, being here and supporting the Fiesta and enjoying the content. Yep. and just your incredible generosity to this channel and to me, making this a place for all of us to be and that can stay here. We can all be here, and I'm able to do that because of your guys' support to the channel. Like, this place exists because of you. Thank you very, very much.
Wait! What?
Thank you, Shootist. Thank you.
What? Whoa!
I love this game. I love Final Fantasies. I love being here. I love Twitch and streaming. You know, I love the concept and ideas of streaming. Okay, I can transition scenes now. Like, if I transition a scene, what happens is the alerts stop. You're sorry. You don't have to be sorry. No need to apologize for your support or for being here or for whatever. But that is the evening before tonight. Oh, it's a little loud. But yeah, like if you have alerts in queued and you change scenes, the alerts get cut off until like when the scene transition, then alerts will, like, you can replay them again and alerts still go through, but that'll cut off the current chain or whatever queue, and that's why I didn't want to change scenes. But I just want to thank you guys. Like, we're at a point in this stream that I never ever expected to be. That is like this growth that is occurring in this channel, this support that I'm receiving from you guys, just the people that have been here for so long. You know, not just the new people, but the veterans and anybody in between, and just so much love in a number of ways, like jamming out to the music and the crazy appreciation for Final Fantasies that Seven and I share and everything, and just fucking thank you. Like, I don't know how else to say it. I don't know how else to say it. Just fucking thank you for being a part of my life and this community. Thank you. Let's raid somebody though. Let's raid somebody. I'm like empty. I'm full on empty. Yeah. God, the ending's crushing. It really made me think about some things and just like. Let's grab that message in our clipboard. I'm sharpening up my knife, Kupo, and we're gonna go hit up someone on Twitch. Let's see who we can find and bring you all over there. Stronger the raid, the better. So if you want to sit up and come along with the raid. The more the merrier, the better the raid. Seven Sins vodcast will be up in about an hour, or might not even be up. My vodcast will be up in about an hour. Sins stream will be up in about 8 or 9 hours or so. Social media, if you want to join the community and talk more, there's Discord. That's the place to be. You're always going to get a notification when I go live for Discord. Twitter, I always post there as well, but, you know, whatever. Looking for our target here. I need to soak my eyeballs in moisture. Holy crap. My eyes need lubrication. I don't have any eye drops. I'm out. Yeah, let's give it to Finn. I never tire of rating Finn. He definitely deserves that partner push. He may not be getting it, you know, at the time that he wanted, but you know what? He still can get it. He still deserves it. He's doing his own phenomenon-a-thon, which is playing through all the Zeldas with like super hard mods and stuff like that. And so let's give it over to Finn. I'm not really seeing a good viable host target, and I really don't. I lack the spoons to like search for one. So, well, I mean, Finn is a great host target, but I mean like something new. I just don't have. I don't have the spoons for right now. You guys have just crushed me in the best kind of way with your love and support. Thank you. Just have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow with the start of one of my all-time favorites as well, Final Fantasy XII, a highly underappreciated game, and if you disagree with me, stop by tomorrow. Maybe we can change your mind. 1 p.m. PST. Good night.